Hey, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Tonic Night. Even though it's morning, or maybe afternoon, Fire Drawn, Emu-like Bird, Dead Teddy, The Broken Ace, Stockfish Andy, The Monolith 14, Rylout, Drathamir, Noon Song, Bulk Games, Fire Hurts Me, thanks for the 11 months. Fire Hurts Me says, thank you for doing what you do. Likewise, thank you, Fire Hurts Me, for doing what you do, which is tune in and sub. Keeping me here doing what I'm doing. For the foreseeable future, you know, it's been quite a delight streaming this year overall, I think. The stream is in a stronger position than it's ever really been. That's partly due to the constant stream of people coming in that found us through the YouTube, but also sort of, I guess, a momentum of just being here consistently and putting on content that people want to see. It's given me a lot more flexibility to do what I want, when I want, each day. So, for example, exploring more into Battle Brothers and Hades at my complete own discretion has been a real delight. I get to do whatever kind of strikes me creatively at the time. And there's a huge audience there for it, regardless of what it is. It's absolutely wild to me that I can stream a game that is otherwise essentially dead on Twitch. Like, if I look at the category for Hades right now, let's see. How many people are currently viewing Hades on Twitch? $316, actually more than I thought. Quite a few channels live. That's some enduring popularity. Good job, Hades. Really good job. A Monster Train. 48 people watching currently. And yet we can stream either of those games now and reach 400 plus concurrents from a fresh start, which is completely bonkers to me for those categories. I know it's a much smaller number than we regularly see for our Spire numbers, but in terms of talking about Twitch overall, it's ridiculous. Speaking of the subs, holy moly, starting us out with a near sub train here. Backstreet Skeeter, thanks for the gifted sub. Ghost, thanks for 6 cozy months. Broken Bard, thank you for 18 cozy months. It's 2 years between the two of you. And Levy, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome. I'll also give a quick shout out as well to TM3001 and I Want My MVT, who subbed overnight with Prime when we were not live. You hear this somehow? Thanks. That's a lot of subs, folks. And a lot of excitement for some Spire. I am personally very stoked. Totally makes sense to me, Base Cannon. I think where my own personal content thrives is where I can talk about the pros and cons of a decision and break down the strategic situation. We originally started this channel as an XCOM stream, so the turn-based tactics are very core to my heart. Bro Force. I might be able to make something like that happen, Beards and Bacon. I can't guarantee that it would be particularly with, say, Teak, but there have been community-voted games that have been the that have resulted in co-op experiences before. Stardew Valley, I think, was one of them. Eternal Jester, thank you for 15 months. Spire inspired. Will I play XCOM Enemy Within or XCOM 2 again on stream? I have been contemplating XCOM 2. I think a return stream of that is a possibility. Not Long War, but War of the Chosen. Possibly with some mods, but I took a look and I didn't see any particularly compelling gameplay mods. If anybody has any suggestions for XCOM 2 gameplay mods that aren't Long War, I'd love to hear them. I'm aware of Long War already, of course. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thank you for 32 months. Wow. That's a long time. Mostly I feel like I can get the majority of the feeling I want from replaying XCOM Enemy Within by playing XCOM 2 and selecting the Enemy Within soundtrack. It's like 90% of the same thing. Manla says, for me at least, the variety content is the main selling point of the stream, while the Spire is a nice constant to tie it all together. Glad to hear that. I think there will be that's a pretty solid contender for kind of a general stream format. Lots of Slay the Spire while I explore other games at my own convenience and interest. Oh, that's true. The mechs are the coolest. From XCOM 1. Nothing quite matches it. Peglin. Okay, I gotta take a look at Peglin. I saw Teak was streaming that the other day, but what is Peglin? The survival game. Pachinko? What? What is this? Still early access, huh? Fascinating. It's a roguelite, but Peggle. Yeah, I'm definitely intrigued. Very intrigued. What I usually like to let games like this develop a little further. I do tend to find that there is a big trend of these early access roguelites that launch with just kind of their very core gameplay loop intact, and they haven't really fleshed out a whole lot of the content and possibilities yet. And if you overindulge in these games when they're still in the very early access, you get a very repetitive and limited experience. It's like if you played... A good example of this is Luck Be a Landlord. If you played Luck Be a Landlord for 50 hours in the first week it came out, then you kind of got a lot of the same thing very quickly. Inscription feels like that even with Casey's mod. Yeah, that makes sense for Inscription especially. It's designed for a singular playthrough. And I imagine the amount of fleshing out required to really make that Act 1 into a proper roguelite would be more than you could do in just a mod. I can't believe how many updates Dead Cells has gotten. How many different bosses or routes does Dead Cells have in a run these days? How are we doing in the Spire, by the way? Oh, that's right. Not the right save file. This one. We had an... Oh, that's right. We had the Floor 1 Heavy Blade. Tell me I highlighted this run, because if so, I need to go back and... If I didn't, I need to go back and do it. I cannot believe that I took a Heavy Blade on Floor 1, and it worked out instantly. Just instantly. Oh yeah, and then we got 4 Dark Embraces, and then I punched the heart to death. That was good. That was really good. That was a good time. That means it's silent time on our Ascension 20 rotation. As a reminder that one of our overarching goals for the channel in the year of 2022 is 100 victories with each character in this lovely game, Slay the Spire, against the Ascension 20 Heart. We're more than a quarter way through this challenge now, and I'm feeling pretty good overall. Better run history mod. I did see that. I have to see exactly what it looks like, because I like the concept, but the particulars of the implementation are going to be what makes or breaks it. Tell me I can get a 1 hit point Burning Elite here. No. We can get a common relic, a rare relic, a boss relic, or just an upgrade. Pretty spooky Act 1 here. We've got this big, scary early Burning Elite that kind of cuts off access. I mean, it's almost impossible to win a fight against this thing as silent here. And to make matters worse, we have Slime Boss at the end of the act. Entropic Ender, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Hey there, Strivius. Like maybe with a preserved insect, or... I don't know. So I'm thinking we will probably path through one of these 2 rest sites. In either case, we have to fight an elite afterwards, right? Our options would be option A, go to here. Option B, we go one of these 2 ways, and either way, there's an elite waiting for us at the end. So there's no avoiding these 4 elites. And that's okay, because these 2 are both after the chest, which makes them quite a bit more easy to handle. And we could fight additional elites afterwards either way, depending on how confident we feel. Actually, I particularly like this side, because we get both an elite and an additional store. And I guess the pathing from here, elite then shop, or shop then elite, will be entirely dependent on how much money we have at the moment, and if we feel like we need more stuff before the elite. I also really like making sure we go to a shop in Act 1, because Slime Boss is very terrifying for Silent, and we want to make sure that we're at peak power by spending the resource we've accumulated throughout the act to get some strength here. Very, very important. So, with that all said, I think I'm going to rule out this path. And I'm just going to mark these in gold, I guess, as our decision points. Let's see, we want definitely 3 combats before the first rest site. I guess 2 events is going to be what we also take. So with that all said, it's definitely not going to be taking a curse as part of our start. If you can't remove that curse immediately, it's almost never worth it. I would say that Silent usually thrives with a common relic start. Let's see what we get here. Nunchaku, perfectly cromulent. Nunchaku gives us energy for every 10 attacks played and is a good incentive to pick up a Shiv card. Or 3. Like Blade Dance is a lot better. And even if we don't find any Shivs, it'll still give us an energy every 10 strikes we play, which can absolutely be very helpful here in our early game. I'm going to take 2 here. Willingly. Letting the worm get too many points of strength, or letting this fight go on for too many turns can be a really bad thing. With the nunchaku, something that we'll often want to do is, quote, set it up, which is to say, have the nunchaku on 8 or 9 for the first turn of a combat. Exactly the opposite of what I just did here. That way, our additional draws on turn 1 yields additional energy. And we can essentially have a lantern. Bolt Vanderhuge, hello and welcome. Bolt asks, is removing basic attacks as soon as possible something to strive for in every run? Not every run. However, I would say it is a good thing to strive for in general. Getting rid of your basic cards is going to improve your... I tend to call it the consistency or your draw quality. You'll draw the more impactful cards in your deck more frequently on earlier turns, and you are less likely to draw a hand of cards that is not useful to you, which is something that's particularly devastating the further into the run you get. The tolerance for a hand of useless cards becomes lower and lower as you go to Act 3 and especially Act 4. So making sure that you get many, if not all, of your starter cards. Usually, you can only realistically get rid of all the strikes, but if you can, getting rid of all your strikes and all your defends is even better, because you can then replace those with block from upgraded uncommon or rare cards, powers, just way more efficient cards than simple defends. And an easy way to do that is with the Boss Relic Pandora's Box, which if you haven't been taking, I highly encourage. It's one of the best boss relics in the game. You can also use Empty Cage, another boss relic, one that's often, I think, underrated, to remove 2 cards at once, and often your best use for this is 2 strikes. Now, with that said, a couple of qualifiers. Sometimes you want to remove defends before strikes, particularly Watcher, I would say, likes to remove at minimum 2 defend cards from her starter deck before she removes any strikes at all. You may also want to keep strikes on Ironclad and remove defense first for him. But he's quite versatile and can really go either way with strike or defend removes. You also don't want to remove too many strikes too early before you've added other sources of damage, because if you remove 2 or 3 of your starting strikes, you're left with almost nothing damage-wise, and the very early encounters can become very threatening to you in that situation. It can be quite tricky to talk about the strategy of Spire, because Spire is definitely a game where there is an exception to every rule. And there's a lot of rules with a lot of exceptions. One of the most... I'm going to intentionally unoptimize the damage here to get one higher on the Nunchaku as we go into the next fight. We could have played Neutralize, Strike, Strike and just won the fight there, but... this way I get one more strike played. Speaking of strikes, we need some damage. Oh, that's right, I owe the crowd a dad joke. You'll have to excuse me, I was dagger throwing my attempted humor. But don't worry, I'll come up with a sneaky pun that'll strike you when you're not expecting it. How's that for some verbal acrobatics? Monolith brings up an excellent example of a situation where it's not quite so straightforward. What about Perfected Strike on Ironclad? Do you remove strikes first or defends? And the answer is actually it kind of does depend. Yes, the strikes do make your perfected strike do 2 or 3 more damage, but as you note, they're crappy draws themselves, so depending on how many perfected strikes you have, you might do better by still removing the strikes. You may be better off removing defends first, but if the defends are still useful to you, for example, if you've got corruption and you can exhaust them, then you probably want to remove strikes. So I would say with perfected strikes, still do consider removing the strikes, because that that consistency is definitely helpful. That's Gloria's Broken Bard. For all those wondering, actually, we do have an exclamation point seeds list of Pandora's Box duplicate seeds. So if you're looking for a fun Pandora's Box seeded run to play with a whole bunch of copies of any card you could imagine, it's in there, courtesy of Gamer Puppy and their Play the Spire seed searching efforts they did a while back. So, all 3 of these are discard interaction effects. That's kind of cool. Sneaky Strike requires a card to have been discarded already on the turn, something we can't reliably do at the moment. So what we should do is take the attack that gives us the draw and discard. Dagger Throw, which I think is a very good early damage pick for the Silence. It does better than average damage. Well, maybe not better than average, but it's significantly better than a strike. And the draw 1, discard 1 allows it to, I wouldn't say cycle your deck faster, because it's only drawing the 1 card that is added by its own inclusion in the deck. So I like to think of attacks that draw 1 as not taking up a slot in the deck. That's not quite true, but feels about right. Yeah. Strike Survivor or Leg Sweep here? I think I want to Strike Survivor. Very much a damage race against the Cultist, who gains energy, strength every turn, not energy. We gain energy every turn. The Cultist does not. Alright, and another little example of optimization. Yes, I can just kill with Dagger Throw, but I can instead kill with Neutralize and 1 more attack and get 1 higher value on the Nunchaku. Ooh. Sulfur, thanks for that gifted sub to Ilum. And how's it going? Speaking of, Ilum says, just got back from finishing up my biochem finals and got a low 90s on both. I've officially finished your undergraduate degree. Congrats, that's an amazing feeling. And yeah, in your position, I'd be pretty freaking stoked with low 90s on biochem finals of all things. So well done, well done. I was just having a flashback to my inorganic chemistry final in junior year. I definitely got like a 60 on that exam. Thankfully, I did better than most other people on the exam. So I ended up with like a B+ in that class. That was a tough class. I definitely remember leaving about a third of the final blank because there was a chapter that I just could not wrap my head around for some reason. I can't remember the specifics of inorganic enough to actually describe what the subject was on. Again, I never learned it in the first place. I ended up learning it more properly the following semester. But I just kind of hoped that it wouldn't be on the exam, and it totally was. And I was like, well, I'm screwed. But yeah, I passed the class, so that was good. That was definitely good. That was not as bad as the time that I misread the scheduled time of the final and showed up to a different chemistry final 1 hour after the exam had started. I got a weird look from the TA as I came in. I was like, how come everybody else started? And then I realized, oh no. So I only had half of the exam time to actually complete it. But thankfully I was able to hustle. And I totally passed that one. However, I was never late to an exam again, because that was the worst feeling. Anyway, I'm taking a malaise here. I think it's a little early, but I think it's super cool to be offered that. And I didn't really want that quick slash. Hey, we're offered card removes. Here's a great example of a situation where I don't think we should remove a strike, because the stack is very low on damage output. We've added 2 defensive cards and 1 offensive card, so we've actually skewed ourselves a little bit more in favor of defense than offense. We also have a relic that incentivizes playing lots of attacks, so if we're going to remove a card, and we should here, it's going to be a defend. What did I do for a living prior to streaming? I had a degree in, well, I still have a degree in chemistry. I guess I didn't really lose that. I just don't use it anymore. And I used that to work at a couple of colleges in my state. I did a little bit of lab course adjunct work. So I was the instructor for laboratory courses. And I also kind of maintained and operated the chemistry lab at one of the smaller colleges here. Which made me turn in my degree. That's right, I had to fax it to them. And now I don't have it anymore. Oh, and we get offered another removal. Remove Transformer upgrade. Wait, you're telling me the guy who spent 6,000 hours playing one video game is a nerd? Oh no. So, for the Remove Transform Upgrade event, my criteria for this event is usually as follows. Upgrade is what you pick when you have an elite imminent and you need more help for that elite. Like if I wanted to fight the Burning Elite here, the only way that I could possibly make that work is by upgrading Dagger Throw, I think. Realistically, it's pretty suicidal to do this. If we get max health Lagavulin, we're just instantly dead. So, I would much rather go the green path. And if you don't need the immediate upgrade, then it's better in the long term to take a removal or a transform. One removal is better than one upgrade. You get much more upgrade opportunities in a run to Slay the Spire than you do removal opportunities. If you can currently defeat your Act boss, it's okay to remove. Otherwise, what you should do is transform and add a random card as you remove. Since I already got rid of one defend, I'm going to transform a strike here and turn it into something random. Random cards have pretty high chance to be rare or uncommon, so there's a pretty good odds you get something good. In this case, we get Caltrops. I actually think Caltrops is a very good offensive power to pair with a very defensive silent deck at the moment. So I'm not unhappy to have that at all. I might even upgrade it. My only problem is that it's not any good against Slime Boss. But overall, yeah, I'm actually quite happy with Caltrops. That'll do quite a bit more damage than Strike in most fights. Big 10,000 hour mark. Oh, man. Well, that'll be a couple of years from now, thankfully. Okay, so we're gonna go here. I don't think that I get to upgrade the Caltrops or the Malays. I probably have to upgrade Dagger Throw so that we're better against this elite. You should upgrade your best damage cards first and foremost. Although that might be Caltrops. Very worrying if that's Caltrops. Notably, the upgraded Dagger Throw is also the best attack upgrade for the slime boss fight out of what we have currently. Would have preferred that we found some sort of area damage card, but that did not happen. Dagger Throw will do 9, so if I bring this one to 9 health, we can kill it with Dagger Throw next turn. And I can comfortably block here. No need to waste our explosive potion on this lousy set of opponents. Caltrops is area damage, in a sense. However, it's not going to cause these lice to curl up, unfortunately. So I'm probably not playing it here, although it is actually fairly efficient damage in this fight. The specific way that these enemies behave, I think, prevents me from wanting to use it at this moment. Because I really want this one to die next turn. And I also really want to full block this turn. I don't want to draw Malays again. Right, because then this turn ensues, and the only way this turn goes really well is if Dagger Throw Leg Sweep occurs. Which it did. Guess I could have also played that strike there, too. Should have. Get him, Caltrops. I suppose, is there a particular louse you should go at first? So, lice have... Here, I'll talk a little bit about the lice. There's two kinds of lice, yellow lice and red lice. Both lice have an attack value that they can do, and then each louse has a special thing. The yellow lice will spit web at you to apply weaken, and the red lice will buff their strength to become stronger over time. So you've got a little bit of differentiation there already that you can use to make some choices. The other thing to know about the lice is their damage values. They roll randomly between 6 and 8 damage for their attack. And that's a number that stays the same for a given louse. So a lice that attacks for 6 is always going to attack for 6 on any turn, whereas if it has a base damage of 8, it'll still do 8 every time it attacks. So if you see them doing different damage numbers, go for the ones that are doing more damage, because those are the more dangerous lice. But otherwise, it's usually about killing the ones that are attacking you on the turn that they're attacking you, and ignoring the ones that are providing you free turns, at least for a little bit. Well, well, well. What have we here? Blade Dance Nunchaku certainly is a thing. This card essentially refunds a third of its price. Whereas Dagger Spray helps with Slime Boss quite a lot. I think I'm going to grab this Blade Dance. But it's a tough choice, actually. I think I'm also eager to go into more combats, since we don't have 2 potions yet. And I would say that we're definitely not done adding cards to this deck. We should continue to take more combats over events. So definitely take a combat here, with a chance of a potion in particular. Get him. 20 health. Alright, well, I'm not gonna KO this nerd with these draws. But I really would prefer not to take 3, so let's see what we can do here. this stinky thief gets away, so help me. Good. You're going nowhere, buddy. Alright, still no potion. I would be okay with a Flying Knee. Flying Knee in particular works well with melees. I think that we should probably take another attack card here, because we're not quite consistent enough for this elite to feel comfortable. In particular, Lagavulin, very scary. After a single strength debuff, our Blade Dance will do basically no damage, and that's bad. How about going for lower health lice? Yeah, that's also a really good choice to make. If you can kill the lice in one hit, or, you know, if you're going to be able to kill a lice when it's attacking versus you don't have the damage to do it, it's much better to go for the one that you can kill versus the one that you can't. Just picking them off. Percy Paxton says, all my Caltrops runs end at Act 2. Any tips? Yes, you need to pair the Caltrops with immediate front-loaded damage. As you'll note, the Caltrops get you murdered against Gremlin Leader and Triple Slavers. Absolutely. So one thing to note is if you don't have the immediate damage, if you don't have potions or relics or cards that can kill one Slaver man on turn 1, then don't go to elite fights if you can help it. And stick to the regular fights. But do try to add damage sources other than the Caltrops so that you can take down really threatening... Wow, that's a lot of health. Really threatening enemies very quickly. You do get the Stinky Egg. I was worried about that. I drew Flying Knee on this turn. Interesting. Probably just melees for 3. Don't play the Caltrops, but it is deeply unclear to me. Could Caltrops melees for 2? Actually, here's an important question. When weakened, does the melees matter? 18 is weakened to 13, right? Yeah, 18 goes to 13, whereas 17... 17 times 0.5. Goes to 12. Okay, so it will be a different number. Yeah, playing Caltrops is good because we won't draw it again, definitely. And I don't have to play it. But it is 1 less damage per turn. Leary asks, how does Slay the Spire handle decimal damage? Offensive values are rounded down, no matter what. However, healing values, if you end up with a fractional healing, that gets rounded up. So, all damage rounded down, healing rounded up. Alright, we'll do it this way. And that's a good first waking turn, I suppose. I'll start with Blade Dance, Strike, Strike, and we'll go from there. Next turn I get to actually do some decent damage thanks to Nunchaku giving me more energy. The fight against the Lagavulin is very much a race against time. The longer this fight goes on, the nastier the egg gets, so we definitely want to be playing strikes over playing defends that don't block for full here. We pretty much want to play all the strikes we draw every time we draw them. Interesting example. Probably choose to play 1 defend here, though. But it might actually be correct to play 2 strikes. It might be so important that we do the 6 damage, just because of how weak we're going to become shortly. You know, I think that might be correct, actually. Let's not short ourselves on any damage in this fight of all fights. That would be bad. Gonna have 5 energy on this turn. And with it I can do very little, actually. Now that we have -2 strength, these shivs are only doing 2 damage. Very spooky. +4, so explosive potion gets the kill here. I think I can just go dagger throw leg sweep, keep the explosive potion. We take only 4. Happy to lose 4 health to keep this potion at the moment. Ew. Get a second explosive potion. Slime boss, prepare yourself. And holy moly, look at that. A Wraith form and 1,000 cuts. What interesting offers. Wraith form is the ultimate defensive card. However, in a deck that's already very defensive, it doesn't fulfill as much of a purpose. Hilariously, meanwhile, 1,000 cuts actually pretty good at getting us through Slime Boss, at least if we upgrade it. Is this the ever so rare 1,000 cuts over Wraith form pick? Do I use a keypad with a numpad? Nope. Keyboard with a numpad, excuse me. No, I do not. My keyboard has no numpad. It is a small keyboard. SOS Pylon says, I want to love 1,000 cuts so much, but it's not very good. Agree. I really feel like 1,000 cuts would be a much better card if it cost 1 less. It's so difficult to justify the price of at the moment. However, it does have decent utility if upgraded in situations where you can spam a lot of cards. And we are in such a situation. So this 1,000 cuts might just be a cut above the rest, wouldn't you say, Fizzglow? Do I want a bottled flame? I could bottle the dagger throw. I guess that's not terrible. Gives me a little bit more cycle on turn 1. Sure. It's better than skipping the relic, I guess, but not by much. Yeah. Discard this. I'm not playing it. I can play the strike if I want, or I can get the Nunchaku next turn. Take it next turn. Actually, I have energized next turn already. Never mind, I'll take it this turn. Yeah, didn't need it next turn. Cool, did not get a potion that I didn't need. Card draw is definitely a thing that could be helpful. Actually, with 1,000 cuts, deflect is genuinely okay. Just any free card is worth thinking about. Great question in chat. Asks Rabbit Walrus, can you see 2 rares directly beside each other like after that elite fight? I thought rare chance reset to 0 when you see a rare. Yes, however, elites have a higher chance of dropping rare cards. I think a plus 7% over base, which means that when the rare chance resets, you'll be at 5% chance to see a rare per card from an elite. So from an elite, you can see 2 or even sometimes, if you're really, really lucky, 3 rare cards at once. Because even at base rare chance, elites have a chance to drop rare cards. This is also true for shops. Shops have their own, I think even higher than elite rarity that they use for generating the cards. So it's not uncommon to see a shop with tons of rare cards. Speaking of shops, since we're in a pretty good position here, we have got double explosive potion. I think we're good to head into an elite without stopping up at a shop. That way we'll get to have the money from the elite when we go into this store. And it means that we'll also be able to maybe replenish our potions if I use one or even, dare I say, both explosive potions to kill this gremlin knob. Never know, right? Alright, striking is going to be more damage than the Caltrops, although the benefit of the Caltrops is that I can't draw it again. Surge Splurge says, why are some paths highlighted? We're using a mod called Map Marks, which allows me to highlight the map however I see fit. I can even draw on the map to just communicate to the stream. I use this to mark where I'm going to go on my journey through the Spire, so that everybody can get a little bit more insight into how I'm choosing where I'm going and the potential consequences as we do. Exclamation point map has the link to it. This is not a mod that's on the Steam Workshop at the moment. Still, thank you so much for 2 metric years of support. Here's to 2 more. I draw a duck. It is highly likely to result in failure if I attempt to draw. So I can bring you to 40. Looks like we are going to be using both. Actually, I only got 12 damage next turn. Hold on. Math time. So what's my maximum damage line? 1,000 cuts, strike, survivor. Next turn, strike, strike, defend, malaise. How much is that actually? We do 1, 2, 3, 9 this turn. -6 minus 9. And then 12 plus 4 minus 16. Oh no. Of course. Alright, so we are 1 damage shy of killing the Gremlin Knob. It's also, yes. Actually, no, 2, because we don't get damage from playing 1,000 cuts. When we play the 1,000 cuts. That's right. And that's with both potions. Excuse me. So if I used both potions, I would be 2 damage shy of killing the knob, even with optimal. Yeah. But that means that we have to tank the hit next turn with leg sweep. Trying to evaluate what that means for Survivor. Survivor makes us take 3 more damage this turn, 5 more damage next... Actually, a little bit less than 5 more next turn because of Weaken. But blocks for 8, so it will be a net gain of health by 1 or 2. It also deals 1 damage, so we'll be doing it. 24, alright. If I play the malaise, the knob gets quite a bit angrier, but it means I can't redraw the malaise. I do need to draw pretty non-terribly in order to kill next turn. There's definitely a lot of draws we could get with only 5 cards. If I draw all block cards, I won't be able to kill him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be 7, 8 dead draws. I'm going to take the 4 to improve our odds here. Okay. That's a good roll. Right there. It's the kind of draw that means I have to only use 1 explosive potion. Good stuff. Oh my, we get a gambling chip allowing me to discard any number of cards on turn 1 and draw that many again. We also get another Blade Dance, so now this 1,000 cuts is looking like actually decent. As does the Nunchaku, of course. Okay. I think things are happening. More knives, please. Uh-oh. Is this where my other explosive potion gets used? Could also use the 1,000 cuts to kill the louse on turn 1 here. An interesting possibility. Or with the energy potion, probably. Yeah, let's see what we get here. Okay, that looks pretty workable. In fact, with only 9 block, I bet I can just kill the louse through the curl-up block here, and then block the jawworm with only 1 energy spent. Avox Silence, thanks for 22 moons of support. Heck yeah. Let's do it this way. Take 1. Alright, get another energy potion, so a little bit of a punish there. I could have saved 3 health and kept the potion, but not a big deal. Repaired is not terrible here. Really does need an upgrade, though. Upgrade I don't have for it currently. Maybe we'll be able to find an upgraded one later. It's just nice having 0-cost cards when you've got 1,000 cuts, right? This could be 2 damage to all enemies, and it kind of doesn't take up a slot in the deck. But I consider adding the Relic stats mod. Guess what? I've considered it, I agree, and I've instantaneously installed it upon your request. Behold, the Nunchaku has given us 10 energy so far this run. Would I take a second Caltrops here? Absolutely not. I think we're already at enough powers contributing to our damage. We don't need any more. These will slow us down at this point. I could maybe think about flechettes, but I don't think we have the skill density to get there quite yet. Although, I mean, these blade dances are both skills. Maybe. That's all right. Yeah, no worries. I think specifically, if I'm not in a combat, the stats don't show for the Slay the Relics extension. It should work if you mouse over the relics while I'm in a fight. I don't know why it doesn't work when I'm not. I am personally offended. This is a crime. What's the gauge for knowing how much damage is too much damage? That, alas, mostly comes from experience. You could do some arithmetic to get there, comparing the health value of upcoming boss or expected elites versus what your possible hands are and the ways that you can do damage. Generally speaking, it's pretty good to keep doing damage until you can do about 200 per turn, which is the maximum that is beneficial to deal to heart. And sometimes it's often not economically possible to increase your damage. A lot of times, so for example, with the extra caltrops, powers, of course, just keep adding to our damage over time, of course, but over time is not something we have unlimited amounts of. So we have to weigh the benefit of additional damage powers against the cost of drawing and playing another power card each combat. And when fights only last 3 to 5 turns in the shorter ones, we really want to make sure that we're able to have a good short game to win exactly that threat of Act 2 that is going to be a problem. A card like Backstab really helps with that, but I'm also strongly considering a Sneaky Strike in a world where we have, well, I guess, since the Dagger Throw Plus is bottled, actually, it's kind of worse. Interesting. Something like accuracy to boost the damage, or if there was any other way to get, say, additional damage every time we played a Shiv. That kind of card would be really helpful too. Oh, hey. All right, well, 1,000 Cuts doesn't exactly do a ton, only 2 more per Shiv once upgraded, but that is genuinely going to be part of our damage plan, at least in the short term. We could consider looking at a lot of cards with Orrery here. Orrery could definitely help flesh out the deck in a really big way. Could be multiple backstabs in there, could be sneaky strikes, could be acrobatics, could be accuracies, could be a lot of things, although all of it will be unupgraded. I can afford that alongside a card remove too, which would be great. I don't mind removing another strike now that we have 2 Blade Dances. But simply being able to look at 5 card rewards at the same time, very, very powerful. Since I don't have any benefit for buying potions, and I think most of the rest of my money would be spent on cards anyway, let's take a look at the Ori and see what's inside. There's an accuracy, instantly found. And a Wraith form. And another Wraith form. What? Hello, would you like 2 Wraith forms? Anyone? But actually, what if I went Acrobatics Tactician instead? And Calculated Gamble here, and just skip all of these Wraith forms. Obviously, Wraith forms are very, very strong. We're going to be way behind on upgrades if we take them both. I honestly don't feel like that's very good. Deck desperately needs an Apotheosis. Simply never add any more cards. Tempting. Escape Plan is also tempting. But no, we gotta take the accuracy. Alright, I'm gonna give this a try. I'm gonna skip both of these Wraith forms. This is a weird... So we've officially skipped 3 Wraith forms in Act 1? Yes, believe me, I'm doing it. If we end up dead, I'll take the heat for it. I gotta try this. So, with our card draw, the deck should feel smaller, not bigger. Notably, we can even Calculated Gamble the Shivs if we want to. No longer feel like we need to upgrade 1,000 Cuts for Slime Boss, but I'm going to do it anyway. I definitely meant to remove a card when I was in there, too. But I'll take the extra cash. Iron. Beautiful. I discard that stuff? Kind of. I would like to draw to my accuracy. I'll get rid of the melees in this fight. Pretty scary going into the Slime Boss with only 17 health, but I'm pretty confident that, especially with the 1,000 Cuts, we can make it happen. More damage next turn, please. 1082 minus 577. Perfect. Get hecked, slime boy. Nobody used that potion quite yet. Double Blade Dance. The Redancening. Well, that went well. Do I take another one? That seems ridiculous. And Venom is also a weird option. 2,000 Cuts? And we even already have a malaise to make sure this deck doesn't lose to Time Eater instantly. That's pretty sweet. Glass Knife is very much an Act 2 kind of card. That would help a lot. Man, we're so far behind on upgrades. I don't see a lot of power there for us. Wraithform, no. 1,000 cuts, yes. Pony, 314, thank you so much for converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1. Get that recurring payment going, heck yeah. Believe in the power of the Mummified Hand. We kind of have to, right? Maybe that's why we skipped the card remove by accident, was to make sure we'd have enough money for the Mummified Hand. That's right, Virtual256. The damage from 1,000 cuts will not activate in Venom, even if the card that we played was an attack. The 1,000 cuts won't activate the Envenom, just the damage from the attack itself. And we have a gambling chip. All right, I'll do 2,000 cuts. I guess currently we're at 3,000 cuts. We'll see what we can do with that. If we're going to do that, we absolutely need more energy. I'm kind of okay with a Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies 1 additional strength. 1, not so big a deal when I can remove that additional strength using the 1 energy I'm given on one of our turns. Right? The malaise just kind of detracts from the Philosopher's Stone. 2, with Gambling Chip, 4 energy per turn, we might be getting a lot of turn 1 KOs here. Not bad with all of our Wraith forms, that's right. I do like being able to turn these into better potions. I wish we could take Black Star here. But I don't think we're going to do very well against the elites of Act 2 if we don't have 4 energy. So I'd probably rather take the Philosopher's Stone. But maybe there was a world where Black Star is correct. It's not this world. I'm just going to tell you straight up. It's definitely not this world. This is a spooky act, man. Guess I'm going to either not a shop or an early shop. I think I'd rather go to an early shop than not a shop. We're behind on upgrades, and this act is definitely offering us the potential to get back on the upgrade trend. Look at this. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. I'd not be completely offended if this was a 0 elite act. Although I think I would rather maybe fight this one. We've got some elite fighting option here. You're in red. The intended path then becomes something like this. Guess this is technically also an option. And then we get started with a card removal. Although that's a lot of fights. If I want one event, I go here. Event is what? Apparitions would be ridiculous. Can you imagine if this was a triple Wraithform Apparitions deck? But I don't have any way to stop the instances of 1 damage that would, like, really rapidly accumulate. Yeah, I quite like where we ended up, actually. Combats are card rewards. $15 non-shrine events. That's a lot of events. That is a lot of events. What's the other reasonable possibility? Let's go this way. Oh, you're super hacked, dude. You are boned. Yes, you. Don't know that I want to... heck it. Oof. What on earth did I just do to myself? Ow. Blah. That's a total, should have had Frozen Eye moment. Yikes. Playing that acrobatics severely punished me. There was no way I could have known it was going to do that. But that's what happened. Unupgraded common cards are pretty stinky once you get to Act 2. Generally speaking, I don't even consider them 90% of the time. There really has to be some solid synergy here. If I had dexterity of any kind, I would take a deflect, but without any dex, I can't do it. They just keep coming. 4 Wraith Forms. Untaken. I might just add another Blade Dance. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Carter move and Blade Dance. Hack these Wraith Forms. Can you imagine if I had 4 Wraith Forms in this fight? Just think about it for a second. Prepare's bad. Prepare's not worth paying for. We skipped an unupgraded prepared last act. I'm really more interested in an upgraded one. I'll play this one. Yeah, that's better. That's more like it. What? Disaster. Simple disaster. Not taking in Infinite Blades. Even though we do like shivs. It's a very slow way to get shivs. So it was Cloak and Dagger, unupgraded. I would take upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Power Potion. Actually, rather like the current potions, especially if we're going to think about fighting an elite. So, I'll be skipping the Power Potion and the card reward. Oh, I can even go this way. I didn't see this option. Face Trader is here. We can trade our face to get a good face or a bad face, or we can trade health. I think we're still early enough in the run that the good faces would be really, really, really good. And sure, weakness on turn 1 might be bad, but it wouldn't be catastrophic. Let's risk it. Heck yeah, Serpent Head says whenever we enter a question mark room, we gain 50 gold in addition to the contents of the event room. That is a huge boon. We might even actually skip this fire and just go triple events at the end of the act now because of just how good this is. 50 gold plus a shop with a terror in it. Or a card removal. Terror doesn't actually multiply all of our damage, right? It doesn't affect the 1,000 cuts. It doesn't affect the caltrops. So I'm a little bit less inclined. Although I know I can't go Terror or card remove. That's right. Okay. So for that reason, I'm probably just going to go card removal here. Is footwork any good here? It's definitely not bad. Footwork augments our defense quite nicely. Is yet another card that craves an upgrade, which makes it a little difficult to include, but certainly not impossible. Could have had Tungsten Rod with the 4 Wraith Forms. Now, that would have been pretty good, actually. Actually, well, not quite, because if I'd spent 150 gold on the 4th Wraith Form, I wouldn't have the ability to buy the Tungsten Rod, of course. But still, I mean... we'd have a lot of intangible, that's for sure. That's for sure. Alright, what's the most important upgrade at the moment? Genuinely Tactician? Genuinely Tactician. Okay. I'm going to avoid this elite. We might fight this one, but I'm not going to fight this one right now. I'm going to fight these two. All right. Prepare for a world of pain, lady. Can actually be worth it to kill the Mystic on turn 1 if you can do so before the Centurion gets any strength buffs. That's definitely where we're at right now. Hope you brought your stabbing pants. Bring me my stabbing pants. See, I can go 1,000 cuts, accuracy, blade dance, blade dance. And these will be 8 damage each. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to kill. So I'm just going to wipe her off the field here. This does enable the Centurion to do a ×3 multi-attack, which he chooses not to do, not today. Not ever. I've got 1,000 cuts here. There it is. You can shut that down with Malaise. This is a reasonable time to energy potion, actually. Easy. Just keep that on 9. As the Caltrops are able to kill. Get a duplication potion, very powerful. Infinite blades, blade dance, or dagger throw plus. I'll take 1 more blade dance. 4 blade dances feels like the right amount for this deck. Although we have to be really careful about Time Eater. Super duper careful. Upping the Malaise feels pretty helpful. But I'm dedicated to my craft, so I'll upgrade the other 1,000 cuts first. Mummy Hand? Juzu Bracelet. Actually, wait. No, I'll just take the Sapphire Key. Although Juzu Bracelet would increase my chances of getting the Colosseum event, specifically. Could be worth considering. Oh my. Well, heck. Let's go for the Chosen first in this case. If I've got this kind of damage output, you better believe it. Dang it. Why am I always one short? Every time. Alright, well then, boop you. Bird is going to become strong. Too strong. Must be careful. Let's hope the mystery card is useful. Otherwise I might have to explosive potion. It was the good card. Huzzah. This is 2 cards in 1, so it kind of works with Thousand Cuts, but I'm not impressed. Alright, given that we have Serpent Head, I do think it is better to go 3 question marks than it is to take the Elite and the Fire. So I think I'll go... So I either upgrade and take 3 events, or I fight the Elite and take 3 events. Given our current situation, I think I'm going to fight the Elite and then take the 3 events. We should easily beat an Elite with these potions. Even if it is this one. I just need to get to Malaise here. Did not find Malaise, but I did find a really, really good set of cards otherwise. Cool. Like Sweep does most of the block, brings it down to a 6x2. I'll take 1. 1 is acceptable parameters. Do we do Pot the Malaise? Maybe. This is my hand. Probably. Yeah, any other situation results in quite a bit of damage this turn. Fair enough. To the Shadow Realm. Akabeko makes our first attack each combat do more damage. That right there is an afterimage. I'm going to go ahead and click on that. Whenever we play a card, gain 1 block. Now, we could upgrade that to be an 8, but I think with the Gambling Chip, we actually don't want to do that. What we do want to do is gain 3 strength on turn 1, so that we can absolutely obliterate our opponents. Another reasonable option... And Jax would have been really, really funny in a world where we take in, like, many Wraith forms in the Tungsten Rod. This would just be free gain strength. It's pretty funny. Lastly, transforming 2 strikes is very, very powerful on average. But I think with this many Blade Dances, we're really going to appreciate extra damage on turn 1 in the form of the Mutagenic Strength to enable us to swiftly and decisively put an end to combats. 50 gold and +1 permanent strength, so now all the shivs do 1 more damage forever. And a fight plus 50 gold against these nerds. These freaking nerds, man. $20 damage shiv. The Ultra Shiv. At least we can U, actually. I'm planning on killing the Fungi Beast next turn. Great. Does deal 10. I'll try to preserve all of my health. I don't know if it's going to go well. It is. Thank goodness. Exactly 9 block. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Distilled Chaos will play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. And here's a footwork that I don't have to pay for. I don't know that I actually want it at the moment. Again, unupgraded is definitely a price. Looks like next upgrade is going to be either accuracy or malaise. In the short term, we should up the accuracy, keep upping our damage output. We could think about upping the blade dances. Not sure about that. Too many powers is definitely something we're running the risk of. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 currently. Awakened 1 fearsomely calls in the distance, although footwork helps against Awakened 1 more than it hinders. Upgrading Gamble to be reusable, definitely also worth considering here. Like I said, we have lots and lots of good upgrades. This could be even be an upgrade all sort of deck later on. But I'm going to start with the accuracy to make sure our damage output is where it needs to be. Could malaise for a lot on turn 1 here. But I think what I will do is put the both 1,000 cuts into play. Oh yeah, I can do 4 damage to every enemy. I have to do that order so that the Nunchaku actually worked. Keep this malaise around. 4 damage to all enemies every time I play any card, which is undeniably powerful here. Not the world's worst draw. This is going to do a lot of area damage, so I think we can kill one or both of them. Might have to use the explosive potion. Play all of this. So this is another 24 AoE. So I have to do 11 to kill them. Oh yeah, I can just get them both. Boop. $15 damage per shiv feels pretty good. That's bad. Might have to distill chaos next turn. Oh no, that's the Mega Debuff turn. Never mind. This is perfect, actually. It's a pretty sad hand. Get him, Blade Dance. It's beautiful. GG. That's a very fast collector kill. And we're offered a second copy of After Image to keep up the block as we spam our cards. This is what we need to counter the Beat of Death from the Heart. Although we won't be able to gain block relative to cards. Helps a lot against Time Eater 2. Yeah. For another 1,000 cuts. The After Image, I think, much better. Doesn't need the upgrade like the 1,000 cuts does. Speaking of upgrades, we could take Fusion Hammer here, preventing ourselves from being able to get further upgrades, but giving us additional energy each turn. Probably more reliable is the Hovering Kite, giving us energy the first time we discard a card each turn. That makes the Dagger Throw, the Acrobatics, definitely want to upgrade Calculated Gamble now. Survivor as well. And it guaranteed works on turn 1 thanks to the Gambling Chip. Makes our malaise a lot better. I'll take the Hovering Kite. Okay, we have to go for the Burning Elite, which means we get to take a bunch of event rooms for money. I like it. And then another shop later. Perfect. Mark that in yellows. We'll see how we feel. We're there. Would not take 999 gold. Would I upgrade everything? I will think about it. The refinement. I couldn't even actually full block. It's funny. Put 2 aggro there. I am fighting Time Eater. Finisher actually helps quite a bit against Time Eater, because it essentially doubles all the attacks we played that turn. We really want a well-laid plans to go with it, but it's definitely a start. Wouldn't say it's a Time Eater solution, but it's a Time Eater helper. Ooh, orange pellets could let us keep the 3 strength. Also can allow us to remove other debuffs like, oh, I don't know, all the Wraith forms? Escape plan for nice and cheap is definitely worth including, too. So it's either pellets, card removal, escape plan, or it's just by the incense burner. Incense burner definitely could help dramatically in certain fights. And I really like being able to remove debuffs. Yeah, we're really good at triggering the pellets because the blade dances are an attack and a skill at the same time. And we have a lot of powers. Since we can get the other stuff with it, I'm going to go orange pellets here. Gonna need those defense later. Now also a speed potion would be totally a way to, like, end game. Oh, and we do. This deck will be exceedingly powerful if I upgrade all of its cards. We get all 4 Blade Dances upgraded, so we get 1 more Shiv from each of those. Acrobatics draws more cards. Our block cards block for more. Our strength reduction cards strength reduce for more. However, any damage we take is going to stick around, and that's most problematic here. I do think we want a lot of health for heart. But the improvement in our defense is inescapably powerful. That said, getting another rare relic from fighting a boss, getting another card reward, getting more money, also very helpful. Yeah, I really don't see a way through Time Eater that doesn't involve taking damage. That's my current problem. I also don't necessarily want more Shivs against Time Eater. Alright, I'll fight the boss. But I'm not gonna like it, because it's Hexaghost. Wait, this is not better. Help! Someone help! I have too much health for this fight. Oh wait, Hexaghost is almost dead. Ah! The number's too large! Send help! Well, that's a Distilled Chaos kind of situation, because this don't do it. Help! There we go. we got our potion back. We also got a turnip, which is mostly irrelevant, and another tactician, which is actually a trap. I think we want a reflex. Could really help with the malaises, though. I don't actually think we need this. We need to be trading our energy for card draw, not the other way around at this point. I'm gonna skip. Alright, Flyme, I am absolutely happy to get rid of you. You're a common attack we've had since the early game. Your inclusion, not necessary. Your removal, not unwelcome. And thanks to not taking the upgrade all, I don't mind losing 10 health to get 3 options here, which could lead to some really, really good finds, like finesse, or like finesse. Actually, maybe panic button. Although it's very hard not to just take triple finesse here. Now we really just want a little bit of dex and we'll be fine. Yeah, I'll take the panic button. Panic button's very, very good against Time Eater, especially. Why, hello there, angry nemesis man. You must be my new friend. Here to, Yeah, there we go. Perfect. So if we activate orange pellets, the debuff from the panic button goes away. We get to keep all that block. This is a very scary nemesis. Please burn me. Ah, dang it. Oh, I have no way to generate that much block, actually. Oh, no. Terrifying. It's gonna be most of my health gone. Definitely glad I didn't upgrade all, I suppose. Could use the Blade Dance to get an energy, but what's the point? It's very minor damage. You have to stop attacking me. Thank you. Said stop. And there it is. How about triple finesse now, chat? With a kunai scaling our dexterity, life's gonna be pretty good. Life's gonna be pretty good. These finesse escape plan now looks so genius in retrospect, right? But I was hoping we'd get some kind of like block engine. I was trying to build towards something. That means we can probably last a lot longer in the Time Eater fight. I'm gonna have a snooze. I'm not gonna take any of these, not even the Envenom. Does Envenom help against Time Eater? It's not a significant enough increase in the damage per card. Our main problem with Time Eater is that we have to play a lot of cards to do damage. and that our turns are going to get ended repeatedly. The Envenom doesn't help with that, because we're still reliant on playing all of the shivs. A card I'd much rather have against Time Eater is a Bouncing Flask. I guess Deadly Poison Plus is kind of close, but something where I don't have to play a lot of cards in order to get a lot of damage. I don't think an Envenom Plus, one Deadly Poison Plus is good enough, though. Alright, we're schnoozing. And I will fight another elite here, because I think this will be a lot easier than the Nemesis we just defeated. Smiley face. Perfect. Look at this. I can put all the damage on Reptomancer, and the daggers just end up dead anyway. Also, I just gained 4 points of dexterity on turn 1 from Kunai. Well, I got a bad hand. May choose to potion next turn. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, there's no more shivs left to draw, problematically. Doesn't mean I can't do anything about it, though. Now. Block. Shame this one doesn't die. Kill one with the dagger, but it's less total damage. Let's take a bit here. We get a Lizard Tail. Boy, am I glad I did not choose Upgrade All. If we would die, heal to half health instead. We're also offered a Piercing Whale, a way to shut down multi-attacks, which we definitely would like to incorporate into this deck. That's the first Piercing Whale we've seen this entire run. Well, that's ridiculous. Dead Branch completely changes the quality, character, and flavor of this run by adding a random card to my hand every time a card is exhausted. That could be really, really good or really, really bad, potentially. We're going to get a ton of cards. Each and every Shiv exhausts, after all. That's a ton of card draw. Will it be too much? Deeply unclear. It's going to be really good in some fights and really weird in others. Let's do it. Let's do it. I would like to rest one more time. I'm going to head over this way. No more elites for me. I think it's going to be strong, but I'm truly unclear on that in a few ways. Okay. You've created some pretty good cards already. I'll take a well-laid plans. Just keep this Blade Dance for next turn. Never had a bad branch. I think that's a pretty accurate statement. Like, sure, flooding the deck can be a thing, but the sheer number of cards generated kind of overwhelms the average quality. And because you're getting... It's just like Snekawai, right? The more cards you can draw in one turn with Snekawai, the higher number of free cards you're going to gain. So as your card draw approaches infinity, so too does the number of cards you can play per turn. The Dead Branch is kind of the same. Even though you're getting random quality cards, random plus large numbers equals guaranteed results. Go here. And I think I should just keep taking more Piercing Wails. I could buy another Finesse. Could buy another Finisher. Buy another card removal. Ori is a little bit late. I think Frozen Eye could be pretty dang powerful here. But it's going to be a little weird. What Frozen Eye it does that's really, really valuable is make sure I can get Malaise lined up. That's pretty valuable information. I'm going to take it. And the Piercing Wail. And not the Finesse. Okay. Give me the shivs. I want the shivs. Right. So mostly Dead Branch allows us to do that on turn 1. Oh, hey. Actually, Outmaneuver seems kind of good, too. Genuinely. First rule of Frozen Eye, don't talk about Frozen Eye. Slacks time! What's the difference between the relic we just picked up and a man wearing German slacks? One's a Frozen Eye, the other's a Lederhosen guy. That's what I got for you. We're gonna go Liquid Memories over Colorless Potion here. Liquid Memories has a few utilities to it. Liquid Memories on Acrobatics or Calc Gamble could be particularly good. Oh, and I'm absolutely ready for this fight. This is a very dangerous fight that requires you to be able to do a lot of stuff on turn 1. If you can, gold and rewards await. But if you can't, you will be perish. Perfect. So we got 1,000 cuts, After Image, Finesse. I have to play the Finisher? No, I don't. I can just purge the debuff next turn. Panic Bun. Outmaneuver. Caltrops. Get him. And we have tons of energy next turn for the Stivel Blade Dance that I'm going to draw into here. And all the resulting cards. Slight order there. I think it'd be a cool change if you got the Relic first. would like that. What happened here? This is not the turn I was promised. Guess I'm only taking 2. It's not worth using a potion here. That's a big one. Bird-faced Urn heals us 2 whenever we play a power card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12 health per combat. Although that's only per boss fight. That's definitely going to help. Deflect looking a lot better now with the kunai. I'll take a deflect. Actually, maybe I wanted that prepared. Oh well. And we're actually going to rest here. I'd like to not lose the Lizard Tail to the Time Eater if possible. Now that we have Dead Branch, upgrading cards is less impactful because we are so much... I mean, we're just going to be generating so many cards that the cards that we have in the deck are just less a part of what we're doing. So I'm going to take more health into Time Eater. We're going to have Bird-faced Urn and Lizard Tail both backing me up for this fight. Some backup that I'm sure I'm going to need. I've got Blade Dance and Finisher happening here. Good. 2. Actually, do I need that acro? Hold on. 2, 3. There's a whole lot of dead air coming up. Okay with that. So we go After Image first. Dagger Throw second. Blade Dance. Figure it out from there. That's a good card. Oh, man. Value Town just got achieved here. I can burst this Doppelganger for maximum ridiculosity. Or I can burst Finesse to draw into the After Image right now, but I don't think I want to do that. I want to go... Let's see if I burst Doppel... And yeah, that's going to draw into the Malaise, too. So this is the stupidest burst Doppelganger ever. Stupid in a good way, that is. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yes, I can just do that. Well, that certainly solves the fight. Guess I'll play the accuracy, too. We do take some damage to the Time Eater, but then problem is solved. By and large on this turn. We'll be playing a few things that aren't Malaise. Like this Tools the Trade, for example. And that Tools the Trade also, for example. -4 strength, actually, after all said and done, but I think that was still a really good turn. I might. What? How many powers do I need? A lot, actually. They all heal me? Yes, more powers! Give them to me. But also play Finisher times 10. Yes. More powers. So yeah, this is why the Dead Branch was probably a good thing. Time Eater's purging debuffs on this turn, so we don't want to play too many non-power cards. I think we just want to get some more stuff developed here. Looks like a great turn next turn. Could play a Blade Dance for a Kunai activation, but the damage we do won't matter. Looking at the number of cards I'm going to draw next turn. Could do 3 more? That seems unwise. We'll have to use Burst. Or I can play Gamble at the end. That's the other option. Alright, I have to choose 2 more cards to discard. This is the way to do it then. Unlimited power! Unlimited tools to trade. Probably shouldn't play any more cards. We're already going to be in a tough situation next turn as it is. Might have wanted to play that a little bit differently. Never mind, we're perfect here. Also, Riddle with Holes does how much damage? Oh my. Well, GG Time Eater. Looks like we actually healed almost to full from this fight. Wait, I can get 2 more. Get him, 1,000 Cuts. GG. GG. 1,000 Cuts is on top. Discard everything that isn't a Blade Dance. Go for Donu first. This Donu increases the strength of both of them. Corpse Explosion, hello. Why don't I just set you up? Please go on top of the deck. Have to bust through the artifact to make that work. Have to remove 2 artifacts before the Corpse Explosion will work. So I'm going to play Poison Stab, and then next turn it'll be Leg Sweep Corpse Explosion. That's perfect. And then as soon as Donu dies, they'll both die. My perfect plan. So we'll draw Piercing Wail. What do I want? Piercing Wail next turn. Piercing Wail next turn won't help me. Oh, hello. That'll make my life easier. Nothing on top, so let's just do the damage and see where we end up. Greetings, Concentrate. Concentrate expertise. Well, today's my lucky day, apparently. Discard the leg sweep, believe it or not. Draws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just draw the finisher and win. Good fight. We even get the Nunchaku on 9. Well, we're in much better shape for Act 4 than I thought we'd be. An incredible slew of relics right at the end that are all very powerful. Kunai, Dead Branch, Frozen Eye, Birdface Turn. Lizard Tail too, actually. And sometimes this happens right at the end of a Spire run, is you get a whole lot of power all at once. And that's good. That's what you're hoping for. That's what you're hoping for. Alright, versus the Heart, I'm very much feeling like Upgrade Malaise is one of my better options. We could also consider Upgrade Caltrops, although I'm not sure we need the damage. Or Upgrade Panic Button. Let's upgrade the Malaise. Again, not going to upgrade the After Images because we have the Gambling Chip. It's essentially wasting a draw on turn 1. Ooh, Lantern. Could take another Finisher. I don't think Abacus is all that good, but Backflip sure is, especially Backflip card removal is within our price range. That's 202. Remove Strike, add Backflip. That's right, Strong Goose. True Finesse came from the Colorless card event. We actually saw 3 Finesses, but I chose to take a Panic Button over the third one. Pretty entertaining. I think that's what I'm doing. Remove Strike, add Backflip. And now we have 2 very good potions, a great set of relics, full health going in here to Act 4. I think our odds are pretty good. I have 6 energy to spend this turn. Okay. Block damage. I'm only drawing these 3 cards next turn. That's pretty spooky. I might use Duplication Potion on the Piercing Whale. Or we could end up Liquid Memorying something. Let's see what the other cards here give me. Perfect block. Okay. Let's see how this goes. 2 burns go directly on top of the deck. That always makes this turn very, very challenging in this fight. Even if I Acrobatics and Finesse, we're really not going to draw into anything meaningful here. So it really feels like we're going to need to put at least one of our potions to good use. I double Acro. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's probably not going to cut it. I don't think I can get a kill here. So I think I'd rather just spam Piercing Whales as our block mechanism. To that end, I'd rather use Liquid Memories Piercing Whale than Dupe Pot Piercing Whale. 1, I think the Dupe Pot is better than the Liquid Memories. 2, it gets me a second card from Dead Branch, whereas the Dupe Pot will not. So we start with what? Acro, then After Image, then Piercing Whale. Yes. Probably should have seen what Dead Branch gave me first. Don't worry about it. So that gets reduced severely. Not enough, though. Then I can block a bit here, but still a bit of an ouchie. Thankfully, we have lots of healing, so We have ways to get it back. I could deploy Caltrops. I think I'd rather just keep health at the moment. We'll have plenty of damage from the 4,000 cuts momentarily. Can't quite draw to that panic button, huh? Or can I? Is there a way to kill you this turn? Maybe. Get any other attacks? Yes. Just a bunch of block. Well, actually, that kind of helps too. So, huzzah. Doing here, dodge and roll melees? No, it's got to be leg sweep melees. We can them both. Still a bit painful here. Should have focused my damage on shield first, is what this turn is indicating to me. Not too bad, though. Now we get to kill the spear here. Definitely ended up with our damage split a little bit. Kind of inevitable with the 1,000 cuts, after all. Heal me. The gamble. Heal me. Bottle Lightning lets us choose a skill to have in the opening hand against the hearts. Given that we're fighting a Philosopher's Stone empowered heart, I really like bottling our melees here. I think that would serve us exceedingly well. Catalyst Tactician, 1,000 cuts. Thousand cuts does not help against heart. Bottle that melees. Bottling Tactician was also a reasonable idea there, so that we could discard it for more energy on turn 1. I like that. Blade Dance Finisher is an option here. Holy moly. I think I'm going to be dupe potting after Image, especially with this opening hand. Won't get to Finisher. If I discard the Blade Dance, I can do it. I get 2 Blade Dances and Finisher this turn. Yes, we could do a dupe pot melees, but something to note about the heart is that whenever the heart buffs its strength, it also removes any strength down it has. So there's a very strict limit to how much strength down is actually useful against the heart, and it's not very much, just enough to make sure the multi-attack reaches 0. Any more than that is excessive and will be essentially wasted. Alright, now we're countering the Beat of Death beautifully. Let's see what we can make happen here. So just meleesing for 2 is probably going to be enough. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Well, I can only actually use one of them meaningfully here. But man, that's a lot of damage. That's funny. Looks like next turn's going to be pretty sad overall, so I don't think I need to play Outmaneuver. Let's just go Accuracy, Finisher, Melees. Bring it to -1. -1 Strength plus Weaken will prevent any damage. Perfect 2-hundo there. Dang it! After image. Would have liked to play you. Alright, no power available this turn. That definitely looks like a bit of an ouchie for us. Although maybe Blade Dance will give me one if we're really lucky. Play the shifts first. Not a... It's a good card, but not a power. That's enough, actually. That lets me draw to the after image now. Perfect. Backflip, draw 2. Now escape plan, get the block. Then finesse. Thank you, Frozen Eye, for letting that escape plan work better. Oh yeah, I've already played an attack, so this will purge our debuffs. We're no longer vulnerable, we're no longer weak, we're no longer nothing. And I take 1. Storm of Steel is here. Heck yeah. Get him, Storm of Steel. You got this. Get him. Choke. More energy next turn, yes. And -1 strength. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Alright, that was not much of a turn, actually. But we got those out of the deck. And the last accuracy is coming up next turn. I could gamble now. That way I don't redraw the burn, but I also won't redraw the piercing whales if I do that. At least I think that's how that works. I'm okay with where we are. Easy. Perfect panic button plus accuracy turn. So I can purge the debuffs. No block can suck it. And I can Nightmare this Deflect for next turn if I want to. Or I can just, like, draw cards. Let's Nightmare the Deflect. Stop this nasty 4x15 multi-attack with some serious Shiv power. Play Celt. Yeah, let's go Flechettes, Deflect, Caltrops. Sounds good here. Double for next turn? I could have an extremely large turn. Draw all of these cards. Or I can do... I mean, we guaranteed win if I double, right? Let's just do that. Gaining health from the heart fight. Go figure, huh? That's cool. Corpse explosions, remove the artifact, then choke him. Get destroyed, nerd. What better way to finish than with the finisher? GG. Wow, what a cool run that turned into, huh? Who even needs Wraith Form? GG. 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 Such a cool run. A very good highlight of when taking the worse card can sometimes actually work out really well. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. Obtained Bottled Flame and 1,000 cuts. Normally that's a reward from an elite you'd be complaining about, and yet they worked out beautifully. Totally beautifully on this run. 2 times 1,000 cuts plus, 2 times after image, and then at the very end, Kunai Dead Branch. Gen Branch generated an average of 4 cards per turn. And that's only because Time Eater stopped our turns. It would have been more otherwise. Wow. Truly absurd. Yeah, we actually healed during the final boss fight. Thanks to the sheer amount of block we were able to generate off these after images, the kunai, and everything. Cool. Very cool. If I was forced to delete any one card from the game, I'd probably delete a card that really doesn't work with anything else in the class. My gut instinct says pressure points. That's not... I don't think that's right, though. That's not fair. Let's look for a better card. I would definitely choose something other than pressure points. What Ironclad card would I like to get rid of? Wild Strike. Actually, my personal least favorite, I would just delete Wild Strike, because I never want to see it again. But I will begrudgingly admit that Wild Strike is a real card. Actually, Rampage is a better example of a card that I don't think combos with anything well enough to really stick around, so I could reasonably delete this one too. Dual Cast. Oh, I like that answer. I can remove Eruption from the game. Done. Goodbye, Eruption. What about Mind Blast? I miss old Mind Blast. Poor Mind Blast. Look how they murdered my boy. Did you know there was a world where Mind Blast used to cost 0? This card was free. And it's actually pretty reasonable as a free card. It's better than a Backstab if your deck is getting up there in size. But it kind of broke custom runs and daily runs and endless runs really badly. And so that's actually why Mind Blast costs 2. It's not because in a normal run of Slay the Spire, this thing's OP, but in special kinds of Slay the Spire runs, this card is very degenerate in a overpowering way that just kind of like blankets all the other strategies. It doesn't hit everything, but you can get your hands on lots of copies. One of the other things that Mind Blast was really broken in is collector dailies. Dailies where whenever you add a card, you add 3 copies. So you take 3 Mind Blasts that all cost 0 at the same time, and then you're adding triple cards from there. So you just get 3 200 damage Mind Blasts and win the run with that. Oh, I like that idea, Twitch Tarek. Yeah, the cost could have scaled with your deck size, too. For example, costs 1 per 10 cards in the draw pile. Deal damage equal to number of cards in the draw pile, or something similar. And then if you wanted it to do obscene damage, you'd have to also have an energy cheat like Enlightenment Plus, for example. That'd be pretty cool. I think Griftlands has a couple of cards that are very expensive, and the idea is that you combo them with other cards that are dependent on the cost of a card, and do something like that. So like Recycle in Slay the Spire gives you energy equal to the cost of the card. If there were more cards in Slay the Spire like that, then extremely high cost cards can be a fun little thing to work with. Shout out, by the way, to a setup with 56 cost Masterful Stab from a couple streams ago. Pure Donut says, I can just never justify picking this. Unfortunately, yeah, it's twofold of the way that the price is set up for the amount of damage it provides and the cost of acquisition of the card. You're usually looking at paying 80 to 100 gold for a card like Mind Blast when you could get almost a relic for that much money. You'd much rather have, you know, the Vajra or the Oddly Smooth Stone or something. One card where the upgrade changes the cost from 1 to 6. That's funny, Firebird. I think that's the one I was thinking of. Man. Still, I'm so pleased this run made it all the way. I really wasn't sure if this was going to feel like a good choice in hindsight when we picked that 1,000 cuts, but we absolutely stomped Slime Boss, and then we stomped just about everything else too. There really weren't that many fights that this deck was threatened by. Like, we took almost no damage in Act 2. And then we got hit by Nemesis. Nemesis was the only really scary fight. We actually could have died in this fight, totally. We definitely could have died in this fight if Nemesis had been a little bit more cruel to us. So I'm glad we didn't. The single worst colorless? Oh man, there's a lot of bad colorless cards. Deep Breath can be basically useless at its worst. I don't think Bandage Up is always worth a draw for heal 4 per combat. It's not bad though. Blind and Dark Shackles are pretty good. Dramatic Entrance has got its uses. I love Discovery personally. Finesse and Flash of Steel are fine. Forethought, this one's a stinker. Very, very little use for Forethought. I have called this in the past one of the most useless cards in Spire. We had a run recently where I actually put it to good use. Here, it's right in the run history, right? This last Silent run. Upgraded Forethought. And it was the right choice. This was such a strange run. Turn 1, floor 2, Transform Strike into Grand Finale. Floor 3, Expertise. Floor 4, Calculated Gamble. And the rest was history. That was pretty funny. What are the other ones? Impatience can be a really good card draw engine. Impatience can be very, very good. I think this is often excellent. Jack of all trades. Creates another random colorless card. It's not free. Definitely unreliable at best, but not a terrible card. Madness, it's got some uses in making infinites, but as a card that you're thinking about buying, it's an almost always skip. Unless it's a win condition, and then you buy it. Mind Blast, pretty bad. Panacea, it's got utility, but is often not worth the draw. So it's a bit of a mixed bag for Panacea, since the only thing it does is give you Artifact. Likewise, Purity, if you draw this along with cards you want to exhaust, great. Otherwise, it's a dead draw, and Purity can definitely be a problem card alongside. Swift Strike and Trip are okay, so I'd say there's 5 or 6 really consistently not very good cards in the uncommon pool. Enlightenment, Forethought, Panacea, Purity, Mind Blast, with specific use cases, of course. And in the rares, they're a little bit better on average, but in particular, Metamorphosis and Chrysalis are very unreliable, although they can do some very strange things for you, like create random infinite combos. Mayhem is way too expensive and very dangerous often, because playing cards randomly can be very, very bad. But otherwise, the rare colorless pool is really good. I like Apotheosis, Hand of Greed is great. Magnetism is a bit expensive for what it does, but I do kind of like it. Strategy is excellent. The 2/0 cost powers have some very good use cases. The Seek cards are very good. Violence is basically master strategy. Thinking Ahead's a little bit of a stinky. Bomb's got some utility too. Yeah, Mayhem meet Spikers, Mayhem meet Conclude, Mayhem meet Blasphemy. What is it? Exclamation point Heart Mayhem? That's still one of my favorite clips. Since mayhem's on the mind, fair on ferret, what do you call a chicken that causes lots of destruction? A mayhen. All right, on that note, I'm going to take a quick break before we go on our next run here. Defect is up to bat, but first, I got to tinkle. So, I will be RB. So, easy infinity combos. Actually, one last great question. So, this has actually happened before. Metamorphosis makes 3 random 0-cost attacks. Puts them into your draw pile. I played this card as a defect, and some of the cards that I got included 2 copies of All for One that both cost 0. So they were free, and each one returned the other one to my hand. So you just play All for One in an infinite loop of free. Hologram is another card that can do this on the defect, although note the unupgraded version of Hologram does exhaust, so Chrysalis can't give you 2 free holograms, unless you have a way to upgrade them afterwards, in a way that creates an infinite. For the other characters, you'd have to get stuff like 0-cost card draw, a bunch of 0-cost acrobatics on silent, or a 0-cost expertise could help. Ironclad can get, like, 0-cost shrugs that are pretty good, or 0-cost dropkicks from the attack version. Yeah, double 0-cost dropkick is a thing you can get that can just randomly lead to an infinite. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Anywho, I'll be back in, let's say, less than 5 minutes, and we'll do another run. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for that patience. I am very, very excited for the Robo Boy. Ooh. Transform 2-start option. Very spicy. And an excellent looking act overall. Montague, thank you so much for 4 months of support. You the best. I'm eyeing lots of upgrades, and then from there we can either opt to fight the elite, which should be very reasonable, and we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades. Or we do the same thing, except we don't fight the Burning Elite because we didn't get strong enough. And those extra upgrades will be much better if I have some non-starter cards to begin with. I would definitely transform 2 strikes. Defect definitely enjoys defense a lot. Alright, Albano, thank you for 31 moons. That's a lot of moons. Let's see, taking 100 gold into this early store is also reasonable. It's enough to buy a relic, a shop relic especially, could lead to instant orange pellets, for example. Welcome back if you were just watching that Mayhem battle against the Heart. It was one of my favorite fights. I can't believe that it ended up being a win, despite everything. Although that's partially why I was willing to play the Mayhem in the first case. I did the math, I was like, even if I do accidentally blasphemy, I don't think I'll die. So I did it, and that's exactly what happened. Go figure. Could lead to claws, but what if I transform 2 strikes into 2 claws, huh? Ooh. And now, card draw. So, I've turned 2 strikes into Skim and Reboot. And let me tell you, if there was ever a time that you would see me upgrade Zap first, it's this. This is a lot of redraw power. However, what this will ultimately allow us to do is take any one card in the deck and play it a whole bunch of times. Play it over and over and over again by drawing it over and over and over again. Currently, that doesn't do anything because we have no cards to be able to replay endlessly. But add any good 0-cost card, and we're off to the races. But yeah, until that time, we're going to be very sad. Get him, dual cast. Give me a strike. Thank you. Alright, not bad. There we go. Cool. I can get a lot done with the Darkness Plus here. Very interesting. Darkness Upgraded says, channel Dark Orb and then trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. So as you play Darkness repeatedly, it contributes more damage each time. Perfect with this reboot, especially. It would definitely rise to the top of necessary upgrade. I think I would actually then upgrade Dual Cast over Zap. Just take this deck, have Darkness Plus, Dual Cast Plus. We can do that without even having to fight this elite, don't forget. All the elites this act are optional, so if we end up in a situation where I've taken only skills, I'm actually okay with that, because we never have to even risk a gremlin knob. I think I'm also going to go to this shop and get another starter card removed. Dare I remove another strike? Given everything that I just said, I think I do dare. Given that we're fighting Guardian, yeah, I do dare. I do dare remove another strike right now. On purpose. Dare to be stupid, that's right. Wait a gosh darn minute. Recycle and hologram are here. And both of those can do very silly things. This now definitely feels like an act where we just ignore elites entirely and go 5 rest sites. Cool. Right, so Stuet says, so I'm scared of Knob. Well, what if I don't fight any elites? Now I can't be scared of Knob because there is no Knob. And now I just laugh my way into Act 2 with this extremely refined, almost infinite combo deck. Not quite infinite, but it's going to be really, really, really ridiculous. Oh yeah, the Valor way is normally to fight elites. I completely agree. But we're out of we're out of the territory of the usual at this point. I'm going to upgrade this reboot. That's what I'm going to tell you. That's where we're headed. Upgrade reboot land. Nothing is going to be better than defend. Okay. Another hologram? I think it's gotta be, surely. We can just assemble essentially the perfect deck. It's gonna be really tempting to fight the Burning Elite because we're gonna feel so strong, but we know better. Midnight Heart says, this is one of the oddest run starts you've seen. No kidding. It's gonna get even odder. I think I'm about to take some events here. Aggressively take events. I'm really hoping we see Remove Transform upgrade, actually. Or upgrade 2 at random would be really good as well. Can already see Double Madness in Act 3. We might buy a Madness at a shop, is where we're headed. Okay, I'll take the max health. Not what I was looking for. Okay, that's not Remove Transform upgrade, it's just Remove, but I am okay with just Remove. I'm a little worried about 4 gremlins, actually. Gotta be mindful of that. Is it ever removes that? No, we need that for warp control. Tempted to remove 1 defend now that I have 2 holograms. I think that's what I'll do. Definitely want this deck to keep getting smaller, though. And we're still in the easy pool, too, so I get actually 2 more upgrades before I have to fight an actually difficult encounter. Good. Alright, let's start with the darkness. Then recycle. And then we'll figure it out from there. So yeah, why fight Gremlin Knob when I could just fight a Jawworm instead? Very tempting to take an elite here, right? We've got the Darkness Orb. We can kill Lagavulin so easy, right? So easy. Don't fall for it. This is why we keep the zap. Pew pew. Turbo. Turbo is interesting. Instant energy gain, which is good with the card draw. A little weird with the skim and such. Does that actually make it infinite with the cards that we have once they're all upgraded? It might. We have to upgrade skim hologram, recycle hologram. But we can use the turbo for energy. We can keep using the skim for card draw. And we can use the recycle to make sure that the voids don't accumulate. Cool. And yeah, you can always just recycle the turbo in certain fights. Let's include it here. It feels very strange to not even consider this ball lightning, right? Like, isn't that an important card? Question mark? Nah. Not where we're headed. Oh no. Not where we're headed. Again, very tempting to fight this Burning Elite, because we would beat Lagavulin and Sentries very easily, but the Gremlinob is too much of a risk right now. Or is he? Man, Bag of Prep is absolutely bonkers as a first relic here. 2 more cards on turn 1. Pretty wild. I'd say we're at least 90% to win the Burning Elite encounter right now, but it's only a 90%. Because sure, we're likely to draw well. And we're likely to encounter something we can win, but there's a chance, a non-zero chance, that this is a Gremlinob, and the Gremlinob rolls max health, and then Darkness is the bottom card of the deck. And we are so dead if that happens. We are so instantly dead in the worst case scenario. I really don't like that, when this run could have so much wings to it. So I'm gonna hold firm to no elites this act. We're not ready. We have a potion, but it's not a good enough potion. I would need a Gambler's Brew to feel comfortable against Gremlinob. But if this had been our hand, I think we would have been just fine. But don't worry, because this deck doesn't really need relics. The actual cards itself is what's going to make this super powerful. And there is nothing these fools can do to stop me. These fools being these funky beasts. Get them. Yeah. I don't know that I want any of these cards, even though these are good cards. Bad Hair, thank you so much for the 500 bits. You keep watching the YouTube, I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Appreciate you dropping by. Reinforced Body is really nice, but we already have a Reinforced Body because we have 2 holograms. And we might have unlimited energy, too. Defragment would make the Dark Orbs do a little bit more damage, but it is a card we need to draw and play. And of all the orb types, Darkness ones benefit the least from energy. I'm really thinking at this point it befits us most to keep the deck as small and upgraded as possible. So that's what I'm going to do. Small and upgrade. I think I might skip this too. At least for now. We're definitely going to want both holograms upgraded for Guardian. And then we're almost done with the upgrades. Really, I don't think we need much more than this, realistically. Why not Turbo for Infinite? I need both of the holograms upgraded for the Infinite too, I believe. And I don't need Infinite to be Guardian, to be clear. Guardian's gonna die. What happens if I draw Strike, Strike, Zap, Recycle, Defend? I have enough health? I'll be fine. Good. Get rid of that. Zap. Hello, Zap. Is that enough? No, let's get the skim. Perfect. I'll take 5. Thought about recycling the darkness for a moment. I guess I could have actually done it there. But that seemed like it would have been ridiculous. So, I decided not to do that. Take a little bit more here as well. Might have been possible to do this slightly more perfectly. I'm not too worried though. Interested in very little here. Actually, wait a minute. Meteor Strike. Interesting. Meteor Strike could potentially replace the Darkness as our damage card in this deck. Would also let me pick a Snecko Eye and be exceedingly happy with it. But this deck can generate the energy to play Meteor Strike, and it's small enough to reliably draw it. So we can go to Bonk Land pretty easily from here, I think. And yes, there's absolutely an infinite combo available to us once Dual Cast is upgraded with the Meteor Strike. Let's tank it. Yeah. Oh, I haven't... I've whiffed the Meteor Strike into Snecko so many times lately, I'm really happy to see it appear here. If I take the Snecko Eye, we draw 9 cards on turn 1. Some of them are random cost. Well, all of them random cost. Meteor Strike will cost 0, 1, 2, or 3. And we have a random chance for a hologram infinite, like, at any time. This is very, very, very good. Beautiful. Could also take a transform and upgrade 3 here with Astrolabe. Try to refine this deck even more. Get rid of 3 starter cards. And, but also, in that case, we're also essentially just trying to, like, Meteor Strike Infinite. By getting the deck down to as few cards as possible. Like, the 3 best cards I could get from Astrolabe would be triple heatsinks or something. 3 cards that exhaust and draw more cards. Ideally, we just want to delete the top row of cards from the deck. Keep everything else exactly as it is. And win that way. But I think if we take this deck away, we're essentially going to get to the same result, except instantly. It's great. Now we can bonk things pretty aggressively. I like what I'm seeing here. This looks nice and juicy. Let's see how we perform in the first couple of combats, but we should end up smashing most things into small pieces here. We'll take maybe more combats. Let's see how this goes, actually. Recycle can generate a lot more energy now. Re-hologram, huh? Let's recycle the 2-cost turbo. I'm not going to need that card, obviously. There's Meteor Strike. So, hologram the recycle. Recycle the 3-cost reboot. Play Meteor Strike. Hologram Meteor Strike. Play Meteor Strike. Here we go. And we've achieved ignition. Once we get Plasma Orbs going, we now have enough energy at the start of each turn to not really care what the cards cost. So we're just essentially drawing 7 every turn, and boy is it good. To the moon! Yeah, so that was the first fight of Act 2. I think we're in good shape here. Capacitor is cute, but definitely unneeded. Definitely unneeded. Take at least one event here. Heck yeah, these 3 nerds? Give me your money. Aha, but dual cast is free. Perfect. Pointing, no! Can't play the Meteor Strike again, but I can do the regular strike. Oh yeah. That's right, we draw all 7 of these cards, too. Perfection. Bonk. Bonk. With the red mask, now enemies are weak on turn 1, so in the event that we don't kill everything instantly, we will have some mitigation there. Bear, no! Bear, yes. Still not sure about events versus combats at this moment. Very deeply unclear to me. I'll definitely be going to this event, actually. Mostly looking for removals. these early events. I'd be looking for Ancient Writing specifically to get 1 remove, or the Jack Sky to get 2 transforms. Both of those would be very, very good. From the cards, I'm looking for more holograms or another skim. Or another Meteor Strike. I guess looking at more cards is pretty good, too. Also, this deck is incredibly powerful, so let's just take fights that we're going to destroy, because it's fun. Anything else I need to do here? I could reboot, but it seems like a waste. Yeah, just have a kill. Good. Easy peasy. Algorithm. That could be a maybe useful card. What cards would I take now? Now I actually would take a Reinforced Body, because we can no longer rely on Hologram as a block loop. We definitely need some way to block the late game. 2 holograms is not going to cut it at the moment, unless we find a reprogram. That I would take. I would take buffers. I would take machine learning. Echo form, definitely. A lot of rares that I would take. But you don't get rares unless you look at cards. I don't think I would take a Glacier. We want to start our turn with Plasma Orbs, not Frost Orbs. That Recursion might have been nice before I did the thingy. A little bit here. Very happy for Red Mask at the moment. Could try to Power Potion my way out of this, but there's only 1 power that does any amount of block. It's Buffer, and it would only save me 2 health here. So that's not a good idea. Not playing Zap, because I want to keep the Plasma. Bonk. Bonk. Not a card I actually benefit from? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna keep skipping. So strange. I'll follow the Zap? Feels weird. Something has gone wrong. In this fight. A little unclear to me what exactly happened, but here we are. We take 12 this turn, might take more next turn, depending on the exact nature of our draws here. Get an opportunity to try to Power Potion, but that playing the power would put a Dazed into the draw pile. With, again, Buffer being the only thing that actually makes any block right now. Hologram the strike. Twice. That's funny. Another copy of Recycle Plus. I don't think it benefits us too much at this point. So I won't be taking it, but... noted. Alright, I don't see any reason we can't just boldly stride forward through the most dangerous fights here. I'm more than willing to use our power potion to get us a little bit of an edge now. And I think in this fight I will be doing... actually, this is more of an energy potion turn, huh? Shame the Meteor Strike is costing 3. There's not much I can do about that. Definitely gonna turbo. Meteor Strike and Skim. I can also dual cast after playing Meteor Strike. So yeah, hold on. Turbo, Meteor Strike, dual cast. Gets me to 4. I could hologram Energy Potion Meteor Strike, get 4 energy back. Let's do that. Because now I can keep playing orbs to get more energy. So for example, I can hologram the Meteor Strike, play Zap to get enough energy to play it, play the Meteor Strike again, and the turn keeps going. Pretty sweet, huh? Get rid of this. Still worth it to get rid of cards so that I don't draw them again, given that with Snecko, we're practically going to draw them every turn. Or every other turn. In many situations here. Flawless. Get the Vajra, meaning Meteor Strike now does 1 more damage. 25? We're offered another bias cog. It's pretty funny. No, Top Quad, that's Dr. Cade without the period. He's not a medical doctor. It's just Dr. Cade. So probably Meteor Strike is our best upgrade at the moment. Pyronova asks, is the card reward chances the same for elites in normal fights? No, they are not. The chance of receiving an upgraded card does not change. Actually, it's technically lower for elites because of 2 things I'm about to mention. 1, elites have a higher chance of dropping rare cards. Essentially a 7% higher odds per card seen than a normal fight. Or the other way to think about it is that the base chance of seeing a rare card in an elite fight is 5%. However, when you see rare cards, they're never upgraded randomly. Unlike other cards, which have a chance to be upgraded depending upon which act you're in. No chance in Act 1, but starting in Act 2, you can see upgraded cards, and the chance to see them doubles when you reach Act 3. Awkward. Skim will only draw 2 at the moment. This could be a Swift Potion moment. Try to get the Meteor Strike without having to play the Skim. Let's do that. Okay, Recycle's good. Recycle lets me get rid of a 3-cost card that I don't want. That's this Turbo. Now we can more reliably draw our... even hologram that, actually. And now we can draw. There's the Meteor Strike. 2 cost as well. Perfect. Subpornova, thank you so much for 2 months of support. When it comes to mods like Downfall, I usually enjoy those on about a once-a-month basis. So that's the approximate frequency I would expect to see Downfall reoccur. Should do a couple more runs at the minimum to bust that out again soon. But it definitely won't be an everyday or every week thing. Keep deleting cards. Ooh, wing boots, huh? Wing boots allow me to teleport around the map, ignoring nothing. Although we have a really nice last half of the act lined up for us. So we'll have to get all of the use of this in Act 3. Pod Rover could be okay, but I think it's entirely unnecessary. I'd like to just remove 2 cards at these 2 shops, get rid of Strike. May those be gone forever. And given that I'm about to intentionally spend money at the shop, this is the world's worst maw bank. Get out of here. It would immediately be broken, what only would have given me 12 gold. How sad. There's the reinforced body that I said I wanted. That I will be buying as well, because that then becomes our block solution with all of the meteor striking. There's no need for Strange Spoon, right? You are correct, Inferior Donut. Getting the sub number to 700 on the graphic does lead to some Slay the Streamer. That is right. Spoon will mess things up? You'd think so, but it actually doesn't quite work the way that you might expect. Spoon has very specific phrasing on it. Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. And what that means is that the spoon only does its thing if the card is being played and exhausted at the same time. If you use Recycle to exhaust a different card, the Strange Spoon does not apply because the card that's being exhausted is not the card that's being played. So the Strange Spoon does not do anything to prevent Recycle from destroying cards. However, it does prevent any card with the exhaust keyword, like Reboot, will have a 50% chance of sticking around. Also won't apply to anything ethereal, so Dazed, Ascender's Bane, Void, none of that is interacts with the spoon either. So just Reboot. Do we ever pick up a Gambler's Brew? I think if I was inclined to spend money on a potion, it would be a very good potion, but I am absolutely not. I'm just going to take my reinforced body and head to the next store, because there is another store coming up. I'm going to upgrade that reinforced right away, too. Spoon works with shivs on silent. I would not recommend, that. So, you're telling me I can do this. I like it. Mirror Skim was a cute option too, but I think we're going to be way better off with double meteors here. More chance for a non-3-cost meteor, more chance to be able to play meteors twice in the same turn by virtue of drawing them both. Life is good. For example, hologram the free meteor. Kabonk. Could reboot, but what's the point? It's blocked for lots. Bonk. Wait a minute. Unacceptable. Ooh, stinky. How dare you. Toxic Egg. We ever add a skill to the deck, it is now upgraded, so future skims are reinforced. We'll say plus. Duplication Potion Obscene. With Meteor Strike. And if we feel the need for some area damage, there is a Hyper Beam here. Hyper Beam could be good against mostly Reptomancer. Doesn't feel necessary by any means, though. I guess it also helps against Collector, maybe, but... does it, though? Really don't feel like we're going to need it. Please, please, please. Please. Give it to me. Ah. Enchiridion. Enchiridion gives us a 0 cost power at the start of each combat. That's nice and all. But I really wanted a peanut. I think we should probably rest. 17 health doesn't quite feel like enough. And I don't really have any good upgrades. Like, the Zap and Dual Cast upgrade are irrelevant. Turbo upgrade is mostly irrelevant. It would mostly just be Reboot. That is a half-decent upgrade. I'd rather just have a thing. Go Meteor Strike. Darkness. Dang it. Can't play the other Meteor Strike. I thought I could. Foolish. If I Power Potion, then I can? Alright, I'm in. Here's some card draw. Just the fact that you get a free turn 1 against the Collector is pretty much enough. I don't think I'm going to bother with the Torch Heads. Block this way. Still on this turn I will. Yeah, we're just printing energy, basically. And then we skim with the hologram in hand, yeah? Get rid of this. Hologram skim, skim again. Here we are. Bonk. Print some more energy. Reboot. Bonk. Oop, I accidentally hit a Collector. Unethical. Torch Head. And then I block for, yeah. So that's why I skipped the Hyper Beam. GG. Vision Plus. Fascinating. Actually really cool with 2 Meteor Strikes. Evoke 3 Plasma Orbs. Even if this costs 3, it's going to give me 9 energy when I play it. And draw 3. Now that would have been really cool with the Strange Spoon. But I think it's still worth it. Otherwise, the Core Surge and the Thunder Strike really not doing a whole lot for us. Battery Inserter Pandora's Box. Transform 4 cards. Any skills we get would be upgraded. Or start with a Plasma Orb in play so that I'm already gaming. Or gradually accumulate Plasma Orb slots over the course of the fight. I really think we do just want more energy on turn 1, and the nuclear battery is perfect for that. We definitely don't need any more orb slots, and because we're not getting very many transforms, only 4 when you're normally getting 6 or 8 off of a Pandora's box. I think we'll take the battery here. Alrighty. Max 3 elites. Wing boots in shambles. Absolutely unhelpful when the elites are laid out like this. No way to get more of them. Although maybe we can visit a shop in a fancy way or something. I guess I could optimize my event count if that were something I cared about. It would let me take advantage of... No, I can't even do 999 gold because all the shops are after the Burning Elite. So I'd have to fight the Burning Elite with normalities in the deck, huh? Well, that's just rude. Guess I can just hollow here. Pretty sad, though. There we go. That's what I like to see. Easy. Definitely feels like a couple more removals would go a really long way, though. No need for recursion plus here. We're already printing energy. Need more skims. More card draw, please. Falling. Got bad news for you, Darkness. You were one of our first. You helped us through tough times, that being the Guardian fight. But now, you're dead to me. Goodbye. Cool, we got a free removal out of that event. That's extremely hype. And I'm going to bonk these nerds right in their stinky face. Normally a very difficult fight. I don't think this deck cares even a little bit about what they have to say. Please commence the kabonking. Why need many skim when few skim will do? Alright, well that went pretty well. 4 block per turn, says the Thread Needle. Fusion's like a meteor strike, except way tinier and sadder. And undamaging. It's terrible. Real talk, do I just want to keep taking events here? Seems frankly excessive. So we're going to jump one time to here. I might avoid the shops. Jump over here or something. Weird. It's the same fight, except only one of them. Only in Act 3 can that happen, I think. More cards that don't say Meteor Strike on them? Get out of here. Glowing Tesseract. Okay, show me what you have for colorless cards. I might not actually want them. Here's where we could have gotten a Madness Infinite. Dark Shackles Plus. That's a way to block. Enlightenment Plus. Also fascinating. Violence Plus. Put 4 random attacks from your draw pile to your hand. I don't even have 4 attacks in this deck. I don't think I'm going to take any of these. Skyfish says, can you have the 3 Mushroom Rats followed by 2 Mushroom Rats in Act 1? Yes, good point out there. That can also happen. Also, a couple instances where you can fight the same enemy twice in a row. Same elite twice in a row in Act 1 via the Dead Adventurer fights. You can fight Darklings twice in a row in Act 3 as well. Is Secret Weapon Plus worth it? Just get 1 card of our choice from the draw pile. I think it's just unnecessary. And it's going to be random costs, so we're paying energy for a draw 1. I don't think that's necessary when we can just loop the skim. There's no need to upgrade everything either. Okay, we're just going to skip it all. Not that I needed the 10 health. That's why I was willing to pay to play. Infinite holograms. Alright, that's pretty good. Gonna get a much better draw than that. Smooth Stone gives us 1 point of dexterity, meaning these holograms and reinforced body are dramatically better at blocking for us. Skip these. They still don't say Meteor Strike on them. Do I even want a rest site? Yeah, I'll take 1. Firebad Matt God, good. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Which of the 4 characters do I think would win in a hot dog eating contest? Oh, it's definitely... My gut instinct is also Ironclad. He's got Feed as a literal card. Embraces the chunk. I don't think the defect even gets to participate. There's no mouth there. But I think the Silent would give him a run for his money. She's a lady with many talents. Oops, that was supposed to be Skim. Meteor Strike there. Three. Let's just keep hologramming the Skim, even though it's very expensive. I think it might actually be the correct playline here, because we are manufacturing unlimited energy. And therefore, hologram Skim is actually correct, even if it always costs 3. Is this our infinite now? I think so. We've kind of always had it, we just never needed to play it. I will happily take an Equilibrium. Equilibrium lets me retain my hand that can keep things in our hand at their current costs, allowing us to avoid Snecko rerolling under deliberate circumstances. I think that's very, very good. It's also upgraded for free, And blocks for 17. That ain't bad either. We have all 3 keys now. I actually do want to go to at least one shop because I can afford 2 removals. Sweet. Would multicast help this deck? Multicast would functionally be a double energy, which... I don't know that... Well, I don't know that that would actually provide any functionality that we don't already have. Oh, there we go. There's another skim, and I will remove this card. Actually, no, I'm going to remove this card. Prismatic Shard. Combat rewards and such now have cards from other colors. Don't have a lot of card rewards left, but there's some hilarious possibilities that we could get. Like Whirlwind. Can you imagine Whirlwind? Might cost me 1 card removal, but I don't think it's going to matter. Barricade? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we win even if we skip every card, so I'm going to take this just for the possibilities. Because I'm quite sure the deck does win right now if you put us into the heart fight. We should be just fine with this. And doubly fine if I get to remove also... this. So we actually got 2 free removals from the events this act. That's why we took so many of them. Was looking for card removes to get the deck further refined down to just the good cards. Just the brokenly good cards. Now here we are. With a brokenly good deck of cards. I think I broke it. Wait. Cards the wrong costs. Doesn't matter though. Get rid of that. Meteor Strike. Skim. Yeah. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. Skim. And that's just a loop. Well, heck. Hard to improve on that, huh? What if we added Vulnerable? I don't think that does actually improve on it. But can you imagine if we'd found a warship? That would have been hype. Maybe we still can. My schemes. Dang it. Please lose the bad cards. Thank you. All right, who's ready to kill the Nemesis on this turn? Alright, I could, but I won't. Gotta put the Fear of God into them, though. Kunai! Oh my, another run with a late Act 3 Kunai that just, well, I wouldn't say changes everything, but makes everything ridiculous. Judgment Infinite. I don't think that's a thing. Cool card, though. Is there an achievement for that? There's an achievement for playing, for channeling 9 Plasmorbs in the same turn, so 3 Meteor Strikes in one turn is an achievement. Anything beyond that is just excessive. The good kind of excessive. Oh, ink bottle, you traitor. As usual. You are a stinky card. On one hand, Prostrate can make us divine. On the other hand, who wants to see the heart take 200 return damage per attack with Flame Barrier? I like that. That sounds hilarious to me. Let's get toasty. It's a downright good block card, too. Just kind of no nonsense. Your cards are very expensive. Plus, so I'm just going to try to get rid of all this stuff I don't want to draw again. Not yet, actually. There we go. This. I'm gonna like this. Deck is sweating bullets right now. Doesn't know what's about to happen, but he's got a bad feeling. Gotta be careful not to hit Donu too many times. Otherwise, problems town. Six. $120. $126. $132. 138. Get toasted, friends. Have fun. Alright, well, we can't do that to Time Eater, but I can do that to Shield and Spear. And probably will. I like where we've ended up. You know? Good place. 'Tis a silly place. If we want to try to play 12 cards this turn, probably every turn. For now, I'm just going to get rid of some garbage. Not be able to make an infinite involving Flame Barrier, but I can still play it a whole bunch of times in one turn. This Meteor Strike will probably be involved also. Enjoy your spice. I did notably bring Time Eater right below half, which is perfect here. Just play Equilibrium this turn, or do I do anything silly? Could get Kunai. I don't think I can kill, though. Let's just retain. Alright, buddy, you asked for it. Prepare for the toastening. Get him. GG. Time nerd. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all this burnt hair smell wafting around? Kind of gross, actually. Welcome, Meta Philosopher. We just picked this up. It's our most recent card, and you can probably see why. There's that multicast I was asked about, but I can't buy it. Could add yet another hologram. Feels like a third one is helpful more than it hinders. Could take a fairy in a bottle, but grab the holo. Buy the membership card to afford multicast. Brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? Why is all my card draw in the draw pile? Unacceptable. There we go. Right, begin the toasting. Okay, I'm gonna play this again. Two more times. That's... it's so close to being good enough. Dang it. A Hollow Meteor Strike will get there with the actual fatality. Alright, we'll do it this way then. Welcome to Spicy Town. Unceasing Top. If we manage to get no cards in hand, we'll draw another card. Wonder if we can do anything really dumb with that. Now, I'm the Spiker. Really happy to have a machine learning for the heart fight here. Is that my dupe? That'd be a weird dupe. But we are absolutely going to bully the heart. No, I don't need to dupe this because we're... Well, it's mostly for the next couple turns, right? I think I am going to dupe it because we're going to be infinite on it every other turn, essentially. Sign of recycle yet? Not yet. There it is. Get rid of this. Hologram. The free hologram, which then gets skipped. If I didn't have literally unlimited energy, these Neko rolls would be very annoying. and not to just retain cards forever. It is the way of things. Thanks, Ink Bottle, for reshuffling the deck with these in my hand. You're great. Okay, so the goal here is to recycle everything. Everything that I don't want. Yes, even that. What else do we want to get rid of here? We're going to play Equilibrium like 5 times and then destroy it, because we just stack the retain effect enough times that we get it permanently. Literally build your own runic pyramid. Not that I think the retain even matters that much necessarily. We should be able to make this into a 4-turn heart fight, actually. Which is pretty entertaining. Okay, let's play this one more time, just for good measure. Okay, this is every card in the deck currently. I want to keep both Meteor Strikes for now. Guess I'll get rid of one of the holograms. We also no longer need the reinforced body because I have the holograms. We also don't need a reboot. So let's get rid of that. Get a little bit more decks. 10 should be good. Getting absolutely bullied. Now, if only we had ice cream, I could do really funny things. Alright, that's plenty. Get rid of this. And now we have room in hand for the statuses. This is going to work out perfectly. Okay. Get rid of this first. Statuses are obviously no problem. We can now just do whatever we want. 4 times 15 is already enough, huh? Let's just keep the Meteor Strike going then. Don't want this to be overkill. Yet. Have fun. Toasty. Get him, Nunchaku. So now, note we can't actually do any more damage on this turn. But we can do something else. Ow. Ran out of block? That's illegal. My perfect score. Looking at chat. It's a flame chat. That a bit more intentionally aggressively here. Infinite hologram combo. Alright, Mr. Hart. Have a nice life. See you later, nerd. GG. A satisfying win. Indeed. Now that's what I call a bad case of heartburn. GG. What an absolutely ridiculous, redonkulous, disgusting win. Courtesy of no Elite Act 1. 0 elites killed in Act 1, and then we just made up for it by murdering everything because our deck was perfect. Once we got that first boss relic, holy heck. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, everybody. A 19-card special. Small deck, by the Baylor terms. Anything sub 20. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 2 skims, 2 meteor strikes, 3 holograms, and a heck of a lot of flame barrier. And yes, for those counting, according to the run history, that is a 3-turn heart win. Even though the heart has a damage cap of 200 per turn and 800 health, it's possible to do it in 3 turns by timing it as we did there, because we actually only played 3 turns of our deck, and then the heart died right after its damage cap reset in the heart's 3rd turn. Kind of cool. You could also do something similar with poison or regular thorns, but that was a fun one. That was a really, really fun one. Beautiful. Is 2 turns possible? 2 turns is only possible if you're below Ascension 20. And the heart's damage cap is then 300 per turn. You can do something similar, do 300, 300, 200 over 2 turns. But not on A20. The minimum is 3 turns. With a glitch, Infidel Zombie says you can get 0 turns possible. That's pretty funny. There used to be a weird interaction with the boot that let you cheat the damage cap as well, but that's been patched, so it doesn't exist. So the mods that we use, quick overview here. I use easel and map marks to allow me to draw on the map. A mod called Relic Stats tracks the numerical values that our relics have contributed during each run. And the Slay the Relics exporter allows you viewers at home, if you're viewing on desktop, to mouse over the deck or relics on stream to view their description through the Twitch extension. Lastly, I'm using UI sliders to move the exhaust and Discord piles just so that my camera's not in the way. So all the mods that we use are cosmetic for the purposes of the stream and don't affect the gameplay at all. Oh yeah, actually, isn't there a way to... disable the fixes from mod the Spire? Anyway, we'll get that out later. Watch her run next. You're heckin' right, I'll watch her run next. We're gonna go for... what's the current streak at? Casual 4 streak. Nice. Very good. And that's up to date too. Sweet. Thanks to the mods, keeping that up to date. Gonna take a quick bathroom break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, watch your back, because it's gonna be watch your time. BRB, folks. Oh, actually, lastly, Brown Bummer asks, do you have a mod so you don't get punished for dying before the Act 1 boss? Nope. I just take the hit on the next run. I don't mind losing the starting bonus. Neo's Lament is just fine in my book. It only happens once in 50 runs or so. To us, anyway. Dang Gremlin Nub. All right, folks, we are back. We are back. Oh, that would have been better content to pair with this title, Hurry McDerry. You're right. Did not think about that. But what if I play a Watcher and you pretend she's a gremlin? Ooh, remove 2 is, I think, one of the best Watcher starts there is. Removing 2 defense just makes the Watcher starting deck blap so dang hard. But is there a use for the Elite Snipe? Or, well, for the... I even call it the Elite Snipe. That's not what it's called. It's enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health, a.k.a. Niao's Lament. I tend to think that this is worth it if you can use it to snipe an Elite. It is possible under very rare circumstances to even make it have a 1-hit point Act 1 boss, although I really don't recommend doing that unless you're trying to speedrun. But it is possible. And there's a couple seeded runs that feature that. Generally, the Watcher doesn't need Elites to have low health, indeed. Especially if you can upgrade Eruption before the first Elite fight, you'll be in pretty good shape. Provided you don't run into 3 sentries. And you haven't picked Bowling Bash or something. Tend to like, when I get early removal starts like this, I tend to like compounding the card removes, paying for an early removal at a shop so that the cards that I do have and do upgrade are drawn so much more frequently, so much more consistently. The more card removals you can get, the more effective they individually become, essentially. That's why the price for each removal goes up, because each removal is worth more than the last, in terms of the numerical power it provides your deck of cards. I would say that Hexaghost mostly makes removals worse, at least in Act 1, because you'll be drawing those burns more frequently. As long as you can kill Hexaghost quickly enough, this won't matter too much. These are relatively stinky cards. I could see a Sanctity being a really, really good addition, though, especially if I go on to remove another Defend at the shop. Then I'll have 1 Defend and 1 Sanctity, which is just a draw 2 card in a very small deck of cards. Let's do that. I think it's very reasonable to add an early skill or block card if you go for early defend removals in Act 1, which can really result in some good times. Wow. Many good times. Here, for example, we're guaranteed, I think, to draw a strike. I guess I could have drawn Sanctity, Vigilance, Defend, Slimed. And even then I could have played Defend, Sanctity, Strike. And that's because we've removed 2 of our defends already. We're really, really unlikely to draw a hand where we have only defends and we're stuck in Wrath stance. That's one of the worst things to happen to you as a Watcher player. Getting stuck in your damage stance without the ability to either use it or block. Bad times. Interesting options here. I like a follow-up as a free attack. Kind of pairs in a fun way with the Sanctity. I also like Indignation as a way to allow us to apply Vulnerable alongside the Eruption. That can be a really good way to kill Hexaghost. Prostrate for Divinity. In a deck this small, it's a thing we could try to do, but it's not going to be that great yet. I think we'd be much better off with one of these. That's about right, Bolena. I would say Watcher definitely wants to remove 2 defends in a row at the start. Silent can vary a bit. You're okay with removing 2 strikes or 1 strike and 1 defend. Never want to remove 2 defends. Defect always wants to remove 2 strikes as his first 2 cards, no matter what. And then Ironclad, it depends a little bit. Especially on low Ascension, I really enjoy removing defends on the Ironclad and going all offense. But as you get up higher to A20, it's a strike remove all day for me. I really can't decide between these 2 at the moment. I think the follow-up is going to be the simplest, easiest addition. I've got 3 elites to beat. I should take this follow-up. Okay. Let's make it nice and simple. I think that's worth it. Let's just go... I don't want to draw with Sanctity, because then I'm discarding my Eruption. So I think I just strike and block. Weird turn there. That worked. Early Talk to the Hand could be a nice way to get some block. This... If I'd taken that Indignation, I could totally take Signature Move here. Talk to the Hand's just a great way to block with attack spam, though. Combos so nicely with follow-up. And lets us pick up stuff like a Flurry of Blows or a Tantrum. Let's grab that. Just out of the price range of Ori. That stings a bit. But we're here for card removal, first and foremost, so that's what I'm going to do. Signature Move is definitely a remove strikes sort of card. It's almost going to be time to open up the preliminary votes for the May game vote. So close to the turn of the month here already. Actually, Fear Potion? That makes this quite a bit safer. Bit of an upfront gold expenditure. We could hoard this money for card removals later. But I think investing it now into making sure we can kill a Gremlin Knob swiftly might be worth it. I should do math here. I don't want to bring this thing below half health, so what's the maximum amount of damage I'm allowed to do this turn? 33, essentially. 9 plus 10 plus 14. Is 33. Oh. Well, doesn't that work out so beautifully? Nice. And we didn't get a potion, so I'm happy that I bought the Fear Potion as we go into our first of hopefully 3 elites here. Well, well, well. There it is. The worship? No, I assume you mean the pressure points. That's a pretty sad pressure point. Honestly, it's not terrible as a Hexaghost answer. But it doesn't even really help me against Hexaghost, you know? His Worship's rather interesting with how small the deck is. But the problem I have fundamentally with Worship is that it is not an energy generator. You pay 4 energy by playing this twice to get 3 energy back, and that is kind of a hard sell. Second, talk to the hand, though. That's an easy sell for me. Along with an upgraded eruption. Yes. Not exactly the ideal hand, huh? Although we'll block for 12, actually 16, right? It's not that bad. Whatever. Can also Miracle Sanctity. I can only strike 1 time, though. Then I have to Vigilance. I can Vigilance Sanctity, strike 1 time? Actually, wait, no, if I Miracle, I'll have 5 energy. Yeah, I can, actually. Let's do that. Perfect. Not enough to kill. We'll just skip the eruption this turn. We can go strike, follow up, take 1, or take 2. Let's go for 2. A little bit more. Now we can play the eruption. Beautiful. Okay, well, I do feel a little silly for buying the potion, but I'm glad that went really well. Here we go. Some beautiful ways to scale up here. Another option for Mantra. I should consider this Prostrate. I think we're also very happy with either a Sands of Time or a Crush Joint. And yeah, that's right. The potion was for Gremlin Knob. That's true. I really do like Prostrate and Sanctity together. They're a beautiful pairing, and I think block cards just got a big boost because we picked up a Turnip. From here, yes, Sentries will definitely be the toughest because we have double talk to the hand, and Sands of Time would help with that fight quite a bit. It also helps a lot against the Hexaghost. Crush Joints actually also adds artifact removal to make these talk to the hands more relevant. Less useful with a Fear Potion. I think I'll take the Crush here. And I'll give this Colorless Potion a chance. It could make me money. Dear Lord, what have you done? Ah! Aha! 8 damage to all enemies sounds like an extremely useful pull on this turn. So, good job, Colorless Potion, for sorting me out here. 5 plus 8 is 13. Not that I actually need the block. Get him. Early rushdown is definitely a huge enabler for a lot of things. I think Carve Reality would be an excellent addition as well as the thing we're looking to multiply with the crush joints and the eruption. I think this is pretty much always best to be rushdown, ultimately. Rushdown such a invaluable watcher power for its incredible ability to draw us cards, almost no matter what we're doing. We already wanted a second Wrath entry. It's pretty beautiful. Yeah, especially with all these removes. Such a good card. Ooh, especially with all these upgrades. Defend, Vigilance, and Sanctity. There's only 3 skills in the deck. This will upgrade 2 of them. Come on, not Defend. Close enough. We got Vigilance and Defend Ploost. Now our block is dramatically improved, and we're immune to Frails, so those cards are going to be massively effective in Act 2. And here's the 3 sentries for us. Looking kind of tough on turn 1. .41 damage, so I can kill the front one, but not the middle one. If I use the Fear Potion, I can kill the middle one here. And then next turn I probably Vigilance, but I might not. Maybe it's better to just take my licks, take 18 damage this turn, kill the front one, don't use the Fear Potion, and then I don't take catastrophic damage next turn if things go bad, because I've already taken half of the catastrophic damage up front. Oh yeah. Hex Ghost is coming up later, but don't forget there's another Elite coming up before that, so we've got plenty of things left to spend health on. Prepaid damage. I think that's what I'm going to go with, because it lines up really nicely, and preventing the 3 days from going into the draw pile is also very, very valuable here. Hopefully we draw Vigilance. Did not. Ouch. But my face. Playing the strikes last there so that the follow-up worked. I've got a couple turns to figure things out. Eruption plus 3 strikes is 45, right? 9 plus 36, 45. Yeah, so thanks to the draw 2 from Rushdown, we're actually guaranteed next turn to kill this thing. And even if we draw both strikes immediately, we have enough energy. So we win. Okay, a very painful fight, but not too bad, especially considering we didn't actually use the potion. We get the Ornamental Fan every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. That gives us some block. Certainly something we're looking to do already, thanks to follow-up, so that is definitely going to help. This is absolutely a deck where Wave of the Hand is incredible. We've already got 2 Talk to the Hands, so our number of block instances per turn is already through the roof. In addition to that, we have 2 cards that reward playing skills, and a relic that can generate block too. Also incredible, as noted, for removing artifact layers from enemies. With this particular setup, we're never going to need to upgrade this wave of the hand. It should be good as it is. That seems a little iffy. I don't think I need to do that at this moment, all things considered. If we had 30 more health or such, I would do it, but... although we could probably beat this elite on 10 health and Hexaghost on 10 health, we're not guaranteed to. So I'm not going to push my luck here, just like I didn't push my luck at the start of that defect run that we just had. Really don't want more cards. Give me the elite. Another sleepy egg, alright. But I'm watching you. I don't know if it's safe to wake up here. Just gonna wait. Did that wrong too. Dang it. That bad overall, though. Could draw 2 with Rushdown. Feels kind of suicidal when I can only just take 3 here and be fine. Here, I'll do it, though. Wave Sanctity. We're not actually losing out on block much because most of our block is from the top of the hands. So I'm actually just going to go wave, strike, follow-up strike. Well, I might have had a kill in hand, actually, with the eruption. I should have done the math there. It seems more fun to do it this way. Cool. Ancient Descent gives me 2 energy on turn 1. That could be useful sometimes. If we want to get all of this deck upgraded, there's a lesson learned here. There's also a pretty useful Deceive Reality or Third Eye, block cards with some extra utility. But we've got a lot of things that would like upgrading. We've already removed many starter cards. Notably, there's no unupgraded defense in this deck. So this lesson learned is going to be putting in premium value in a lot of fights. I think we should take it. And since we're ahead on removals, would I like to pay 1 card removal to gain 225 additional gold from this node right before a shop? Honestly, that sounds like a really good deal. 463 gold into the shop. Each time you strike the shrine, gold pours forth again and again. Something weighs heavily on you. It's money. It's just money. Locket is pretty juicy, starting us out in Calm. Definitely a much appreciated thing on Watcher. Meditate also very, very nice for getting back cards to our hands, such as the Eruption, such as the Lesson Learned. The Boot, here to make our attacks sometimes hit for more. Maybe. Do like Ragnarok a lot with Talk to the Hand. Definitely one of my favorites, actually. It's the Ragnarok double Talk to the Hand thing. Hard to say no here, truthfully. It sure brings the blat. I'm definitely a little tempted by the Locket, though. Gives us a lot more upfront power. Jedi Koala says, is Rushdown always good to try and get infinite with stance changes? Getting infinite with stance changes is definitely something you can do with Rushdown. However, that's not the only thing you need to do, or the only thing that you can do with it. Sometimes it's just more card draw. The Rushdown lets you find the card that gets you out of Wrath, so that you can just have a safe turn or set up a future turn. And that's good too. Card draw is always good in Slay the Spire, pretty much. Man, paying for a Ragnarok? I could just get one for free after the boss, you know? Take the Locket. I will pick Ragnarok from Hexaghost. But there is no need for one right now. Favorite cross-class combo has to be Juggernaut plus literally anything. Jug is just too fun. Way too fun. With all the different ways that the other characters have to block. Especially. It's just way too fun. Alright, that's a good hand next turn. Miracle for now. Actually, I'll just stay in Wrath for now, since I'm not afraid of the big bad ghost. Have some weekends, sir. I'll take 2. I'm cool with that. And we can use Meditate to hopefully get our lesson learned. Yeah. This won't kill Hexaghost on its own, though. I guess I'll Meditate Sanctity. Because Hexaghost will have block, so I can't just play the lesson learned. We have to do 15 damage here. Oh, no. I might have to use the Fear Potion to get the upgrade. Yeah, that's definitely where we're at. Okay, I'll do it. Heck yeah. We get a new potion anyway. Oh no. It's all gone wrong. Actually, Conjure Blade is really funny in this deck. Is that what I want to try to make work with all of this? That sounds amazing. Conjure Blade creates an expunger card that is shuffled into the draw pile. It's a number of times equal to the energy you spent on it originally. And this is where Ancient T-Set Teardrop Locket might have some role to play. Ragnarok with extra steps, that's right. But maybe better Ragnarok. If there are enough extra steps involved. And when some of those steps are relics, well, it's not that hard, actually. Oh my lord. What is this? Hello? I'm actually really down for Runic Pyramid Conjure Blade run. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Does Expunger work with Chemical X? Yes. You'll get +2 when you summon it. Big thing to note with the Expunger is that it does not exhaust. So we can return it to our hand with Meditate. And such. Yeah, I think this is actually a very, very, very good Runic Pyramid. One of my faves, of course. Runic Pyramid means that I retain all of my cards every turn. Runic Pyramid is best with relics that are highly conditional or cards that are highly conditional because it allows you to get them in the exact order you need every time, essentially, by guaranteeing combos occur. We just had a Snecko run, and I don't think this is a particularly good deck for the Snecko Eye. Definitely struggles a bit on 3 energy. If we just wanted more energy, the Coffee Dripper's pretty good, but with no healing, I'm a little worried we might get worn down in the long run. Best part of the Runic Pyramid is that it makes the lesson learned very consistent. No matter what turn we draw it on, we'll always have it available for bonkage. It's 125 gold for my next card removal, right? I would consider going to an early shop just to get rid of a card. But I would only consider it. As for elites, I don't think I should tangle with elites just yet. We need to get some more upgrades in the deck before we're ready for elite fighting. So I think going here, here, or here are out of the question. We should do something like this. We'll take combat and then an event if we get to... Actually, we're guaranteed to get to 125 gold. So I can always remove a strike at that shop, which would be very much appreciated. And that's right, with Lesson Learned, there's no really harm in resting, because we're going to be upgrading the whole deck eventually anyway. And that's right, those pointing out, Pyramid does not work with any of the Watcher's Retain synergies, because Pyramid is functionally identical to, but legally distinct from, Retain as an effect. As a reminder, the Retain keyword says, not discarded at the end of your turn. That's what Retain does. Pyramid says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. AKA, you retain them. But it doesn't use Retain keyword, so... I guess it doesn't count? Whatever. Hand wave it however you wish. That's how it works. Even if it is stupid. Let's do this. Snecko, Pyramid, Pandora's Box. I marry Runic Pyramid. I kill Snecko. And I open the box, so to speak. Could it be any other way, really? Oh yeah, we have turnip. Turnip for what? Literally, turnip for what? This... Bonk. That worked out pretty well. There's the tantrum. Ginger means I don't really need the Conjure Blade, but I'll use the Conjure Blade regardless. I will take a tantrum. It's way too good with this Churchill Locket. I like the current potions just fine. Oh, a Mummified Hand says, when we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes free. Always happy with a mummy hand. Pyramid makes it extra juicy too. Could add a third talk to the hand. That is frankly excessive. But I'm here for card removals, not for talking to hands. What do you got? Did not work the way I wanted. Might be stance potion? No, I don't get it back. I think we're fine. I just need to draw one of the Wrath cards. There we go. This is 18 times 4. Dang. The damage. Is it? Is it possible that that's actually decent? Very weird with Runic Pyramid. Hand Clog would be a serious problem. It's an interesting way to generate energy for our Conjure Blade, though. Doesn't it help with Hand Clog? It is Hand Clog. It is Hand Clog. I'm going to try it, though. Putting the X-Cost cards of Watcher to use on this run. That's a rarity for sure. We actually want combats now because of Lesson Learned. Well, yeah. Jigman, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Spooky plant. Got a stance potion, so I'm going to risk this. Let's see what happens here. Cool. That turned out all right. But only all right. Rushdown being upgraded is quite good. Wreath of Flame. Oh man, that's funny. That's a funny card. We need a little bit more card draw before Wreath of Flame actually makes any human sense. Currently, it's just getting in our way. I hope I get an offer to another one of these later. Right now, I can't take it. I need a bag of preparation before this makes any sense at all. Or another Sanctity. That would also be acceptable. Fighting this elite now that we're down a potion. Very bad idea. Let's not do that. I'm going to rest, actually. Stay high health here. Keep taking regular fights. Make our way up yonder. could fight this elite. That is a risky proposition. We could lose a lot of health to this elite very, very quickly. I'm gonna not do that yet. Right. Imagine this hand against 3 slavers. Instead, you will imagine it against Snecko. Oh, I meant to play that. Foolish. I understand. Well, this is going to hurt a little bit. We've been visited by the Snecko of bad numbers. Oh, heck. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, 20 times 6, you say. Well, dang. If we do half of that, I think that's a better number, right? Why are we not playing Collect? Well, last turn I couldn't play it because Meditate ended my turn. You can't play Meditate and Collect in the same turn if the Meditate isn't free. The first turn I forgot. I didn't forget last turn, I just straight couldn't do it. Ooh, I like that. Leaving Wrath is the best way to enter Wrath again. And it's got a free upgrade on it. Slows us down a little bit, but that's all right. Doesn't seem necessary to do pot here. Good. So again, if I choose to play the Meditate, I can't play the Collect. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Now I'm going to play it. Summon the blade! Is it always better to kill Centurion first? I would say almost always, yeah. The only times it's really better to kill the Mystic first is if you can kill the Mystic on turn 1. Then it can be better. But if you can't kill the Mystic on turn 1, you should go for the Centurion first, because he's ultimately the softer target, even though he has the higher health total. Very deceptive fight. Well, no shop coming up. I would love to build up some cash so that we can afford maybe another removal or 2 in the next act. I think we'll just take all these question marks. If we're really lucky, we'll find the Colosseum here. Could also choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. I would love any source of card draw at all. Empty Mind. Another Sanctity, a Scrawl, Cut Through Fate even would be okay. Another Rushdown. Another Talk to the Hand. I feel like we're going to have enough with 2. Wish is interesting. Wish could let me wish for money, and then I can use that money for card removals. Sounds mostly like time-consuming. Ever take the devotion here? It's not bad. I think I'd rather do wrath cycling, mostly. I'm also okay with, actually, unironically, just a Just Lucky here is not bad, because of 2 Talk to the Hands. Defect and Watcher have comparable relics to Charon's Ashes and Tingsha, relics that can output a lot of damage. No, Watcher has no such relic. Although Watcher has many ways to do lots of damage. Not a relic that's going to do it. Defect, you could potentially get lots of damage out of Emotion Chip. But I don't think that's quite analogous. It's the closest thing, maybe. This is, again, better with... I'm going to take this Just Lucky, actually. Better with the mummy hand. Knowing Skull? Okay. I would like some dollars, please. Yes. Ouch. Did I talk myself out of going to the elite, is my question. If I, now that I'm below a certain threshold, there's a bit of risk fighting triple slavers. I think 26 should be good, though. Unless I lose more, in which case, well, anything could happen. Spooky. This looks absolutely horrifying, actually. The more accurate summary of the current situation. Terrifying. Terrifying. Ever gotten Knowing Skull with Bloody Idol? I have. Actually, wait. What is it? Exclamation point rich? Or no, greed. That's the one. There's a clip for you. The interaction works slightly differently now than it did then, but they changed the Knowing Skull event actually because of what you can do in that clip. It's pretty funny. It's not gonna be enough damage, huh? Yeah, this turn is no bueno. I can get 5 block out of the speed potion. Trying to figure out if it's worth duplicating the Talk to the Hand on the Shelled Parasite here. But if I have to dupe pot here, then the elite fight is right out. You know? I think I'll do the speed pot instead. Better to have the Miracle and the Miracle Plus. The extra duration doesn't actually matter that much here. I can eruption here. Ooh. There we go. It's an interesting block option. Lurie could be okay. Again, we really need more card draw and less of Conjure Blade and Collect. Cursed Tome? No! I can't afford you. It costs 21 health to read this book. I don't have 21 health, therefore, I will not read the book. Looks like we're gonna have another Zero Elite Act. Fun stuff. Don't believe I'm gonna play any of these cards. I might need the block on a future turn here. But you never know. Go empty body meditate. Get back the eruption and the strike. That should be enough to kill next turn, I think. Yeah, plenty. A devotion that I don't have to pay for, definitely a bit more appealing here. Evaluate's not really card draw. Puts a card draw card into the draw pile, but it only draws 2, so you end up net 0, essentially. It's kind of like a Shrug It Off with extra steps. So just like Shrug It Off's not really card draw, Evaluate's not really card draw. Keep skipping cards, I think. Actually, Collector should be a nice reprieve for us. I will rest before the Collector fight, but Collector gives us a break on turn 1, which is what we most desperately desire here. Note that despite skipping the elites, we haven't come out of it without gain here because we've collected tons of cash from the Knowing Skull. We're going to be able to get a lot done next act once we do get to the shops. Also, I got a 6 energy Conjure Blade on turn 1, so that's pretty hype. Heck yeah. Dimes. I don't want to reshuffle here. What I want to do is just meditate the expunger back, I believe. I'll be taking that. Although I need to make sure this isn't too much damage. This is 60. So in Wrath, it should be about 120, right? That means I just don't want to hit the Collector with the Tantrum itself. Heck yeah. Get expunged, you nerd. GG. Sweet. Oh, I should have taken the... insight generating card, actually. This might be too many extra steps. Main problem with Master Reality is that I have to draw and play it before I play the Conjure Blade, which is not conducive to making use of Ancient Tea Set. Expunger Plus is way strong, though. Note, Expunger Plus does 15 damage per hit instead of 9. So it is crazy strong, but it's not going to work the way you want it to, I assure you. I'm going to skip all 3 of these. Am I okay with a busted crown? I'm really not okay with a Philosopher's Stone. How about a Calling Bell? I think I'm more okay with a busted crown. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Definitely one of my least favorite boss relics, but we have a ton of money that we can use to buy cards if we need them. And we have basically all of the important pieces of our deck in place. We have a damage plan and we have a block plan. Wave of the hand, double talk to the hand. So, card removals and relics are really the name of how we get stronger, and Busted Crown doesn't inhibit those. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, I like this. Well, actually, I don't like this Burning Elite placement, but what can you do? Only one shop this act, unfortunately. Either we do a bunch of combats on the way, or we do it first and then we get more events. Am I okay with not finding card draw? I'm a little unhappy with the current state of our card draw, but I'm not too worried. Like, I don't think I would have found much anyway, basically. What I'm trying to say. I do notably get 36 more gold from Mob Bank if I go to this shop versus this one. I don't really want to do a lot of combats in Act 3, though. Very time-consuming. Yeah, there's also this possibility in our turn 1s. Ouch! I have to dupe pot strike to get anything done here. Seems a little extreme, but I'm going to do it. Played Meditate at the end there. Consecrate. Panic button. Now that is going to help us quite a lot. 30 block whenever we need it. And the best part is, even though it says you cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns, it only means certain kinds of block. And block from Talk to the Hand, as well as block from Ornamental Fan, are not on the list of prohibited block. Unfortunately, Meal Ticket, not a good source of healing here, as there's only one shop left this run. Frozen Eye, not as useful with a deck so small, but could be relevant later, maybe. No need for Apotheosis with the lesson learned. Wheel Kick is card draw, huh? Wheel Kick is card draw. Okay, I'll take it. It's not the card draw we really wanted, but it is card draw. So, I take it. Does technically say draw 2 on it. Do I want to buy a potion? Yeah, I'd like to have a little insurance policy here. Let's take the colorless. Make up for that disaster of first fight. Debating using the panic button here. Not sure if that will yield a desirable outcome. I mean, I don't have a lot of other real block cards in it. Well, I've got some. Well, good luck to me. I regret everything. Deep regret. Or is there? Or is there? Unfortunately, it seems I must use the lesson learned to avoid massive damage this turn. I'm okay with that. Put myself in that situation. I'll take the very minor penalty and be on my way. Oops, didn't quite kill though. See, this deck is just so dependent on having at least one turn where the enemy doesn't bother us. And when we're denied that, we really struggle. Watcher in a nutshell. Oh no. Gets worse. Yeah, it's full blocked. So I'm just going to meditate the Sanctity and the Empty Body. Perfect. Spikers are a little bit of a challenge here. The tankier one vulnerable. Hopefully Panic Button can generate a lot of block on a turn of our choosing, so that we can have a bit of a better time. Might get attacked for 9 next turn if I do this. That's okay. It's gonna be 45, right? Yeah. Let's just kill this one outright. And then get the Talk to the Hands in play here. Take 2 to play the other one? Actually, no, I should take 0, right? Yeah. Prostrate's back. Still don't want Divinity, though. Although the energy from Divinity would be okay. Your pot versus Explosive Pot. Let's go Explosive Pot as a help against Repto situation. Already got a way to apply Vuln, and I like it. Could take an upgrade here. Only got 5 unupgraded cards. That doesn't feel that necessary then. Very tempted to rest in that case. We can recall after the Burning Elite if we didn't take any damage, or if we did, we can rest again. Because this could indeed be a very scary situation. Definitely feeling like Explosive Potion was a great choice at the moment. Talk to the Hand has to go on the lady. Can I block reasonably well this turn? I'd love to Explosive Potion next turn to do damage to all the daggers. Guess let's see what's on top of the deck. Sanctity, that's great. Zoe AG, hello and welcome. Long-time lurker, first-time unlurker. You know what? Let's employ this too. What do you got for me today, Transmutation? It's here the whole time. No, I want the Brilliance because the Brilliance lets me kill this thing with the Explosive Potion. Secret Technique. Collect Plus is very tempting. Getting, we know Sanctity's on top, so I don't need to get that. Let's get the Collect. So again, I could kill both daggers, but I want to do damage to the 2 new ones that are appearing, even though it's going to cost me a little bit of life here. It's also going to goad Reptomancer into attacking me next turn, which I can easily block. This Repto can't summon when there's 4 daggers on the field. They both rolled maximum health, though. How rude. How exceedingly rude. Looks like I'm going to have to use one of the panic buttons here. Two for a full block, alright. I would like these 2 things together. So I think this is the turn for Conjure Blade. This way. Oh, I don't have Rushdown in play yet. Makes sense. Supposed to Sanctity first, I think. However, let's still do some very obscene things here. I was also supposed to kill a dagger instead of doing all the damage to her, but I needed the block. Definitely an awkward situation we've gotten into now with Rushdown on the bottom, huh? Very awkward indeed. Tantrum blocks for another 30, but then I'm going to take a big hit. Let's do it this way instead. Play the rush down. Makes vigilance free. Kill this dagger. Blocking for 20 is actually... No, it's only 15, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So draw 2. Can you again... Okay, that's a bit better. Take lots, but not all. This is why we rested both before the elite fights. Though I think I could have done a better job here. Starting to get tired as the stream wears on. For sure, Z's feeling it now. Also feeling the hand clog at the moment. Oof. By 2 plus 26 plus 18. Only 80 damage. So I'll need to... like, empty body eruption or something. Panic button sanctity, actually. There we go. Beat on the bone. Okay, sweet. Don't need to rest after all. We also get the emerald key. Might want to rest up to a lot of health before the bosses. Let's just grab our recall now. And then we'll adjust our behavior based on... what's left. I don't want to take 24 health and no potions into a Nemesis or Giant Head fight, although I'm happy to fight this one. Let's start over here. Gotta take the blue key over the pantograph. It hurts, but got meat on the bone, so it's a consolation prize. This fight is outright terrifying. I have no block in my opening hand. We are in big trouble here. This is ultimately the consequence of taking some of the cards that we've taken. Okay, that's the best attack we could have gotten, so it'll have to do. Hopefully I don't die next turn. It's also an option, but shouldn't need to do that now. Just stay on that, okay? Please don't do anything different than that. You're perfect, then I like you. Just rush down. big of a Conjure Blade do I actually want here? Pretty big, right? Make it 5, excuse me. I want to be able to actually kill with a Lesson Learned, but we want a big sword also. Handed before I did that. Path Fate actually helps quite a bit, as it lets us look in the draw pile, try to find something specific here. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Hopefully this isn't Nemesis attacking me for too much damage on turn 1. It's not! Alright, we'll be fine. We will be just fine. Every turn after turn 1 should be pretty safe against this enemy, since we get to retain everything. I think that we are going to have a relatively easy time. Have some booping. And now for Big Sword. What? My sword? Unacceptable. Times 7. How much is that? 63. Too much in Wrath, so I'll play this without the Wrath. Pew pew. Okay. We get the Centennial Puzzle. There's card draw, very notably card draw against the Heart. Or just turn 2 card draw in general. That's going to help so very much. Glad we decided to fight the Elite after all. Double Orb Walkers. These guys are scary. I feel like I need help, though. So I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. Pretty good upgrade pot, actually. That. I don't need it. Keep these strikes. Summon the blade! Perfect. Kill the one that's trying to add burns. Instantly kill, which is undesirable. Sadly, as much as it would be satisfying. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That might help, but totally might mess with my vibe. This is the first Dead Branch today where I'm really thinking like skipping is a good idea. I think this one I will pass on. Doesn't really work with Collect. It's nice with the Miracles. Definitely going to lead to Hand Clog. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So we got both... No, I didn't see Mind Bloom yet, right? No, I haven't seen Mind Bloom. We'll take one last event. It's a merchant. Offering me a Sling of Courage. Fear No Evil looks pretty good. Deal 8, and if the enemy intends to attack, enter Calm. Secret Weapon could be quite nice, giving us a higher chance of getting our important attacks that talk to the hands down early. Or letting me find the Expunger. And it upgrades to be reusable, which is quite powerful. Sling would be good in the Spear and Shield fight, that's true. Definitely appreciate more card removals, although I can do that next act. There's no real need to do it right now. Block potions for safety is not a bad idea. Just help me against the bosses. Gives me a bit more room for error. What's the Sling do? Sling gives us 2 strength during elite fights. So there's one more of those in this run coming up next act. But I think we can do a little bit better. Just gonna take the block potion. And I'm gonna heal before the Awakened One. We'll be able to lesson learn in the next couple of fights pretty easily. Hopefully. Can rush down back later. I don't have Blue Candle, that's right. Can't Conjure Blade and meditate. Dang. It's really unfortunate. Well, I'll take those. Both Talk to the Hands are going to go on the Awakened One. We won't have to worry about Phase 2. It's not going to be a thing. Plus 18. Yeah, we got that full blocked. Scry. What's on top of the deck? Cut through fate, huh? Good. Also just block more conventionally here. Looks highly appealing. Just be in Wrath. It's that easy. I'd really like to use the Miracle on the Conjure Blade if possible, but this is not lining up the way that I would like it to. I guess we could lesson learn the final phase of the Awaken one. Let's just do that. Although, I'm still taking damage here, yes? Yes. So, lesson learn Panic button? Sounds good. Let's block. OG style. Seems grand. $27 damage, 8 times. That's a lot of damage. But is it enough damage? That is the question. Answer is not quite. Top of the deck. Could have bungled that slightly, huh? Yeah, not quite. I've got 27 plus 36, so it looks like I need to color this potion here. Or I'm in actually really big trouble. Alright, what do you got, colorless potion? Dramatic entrance. Is that enough? I think it is. It's another 18. 36. It's 27. No, it's 24 actually. And yes, it's plenty. Cool. Okay. What I should have done, though, was take one more point of damage there, so it could have healed. Interesting we did that without activating our Centennial puzzle. Oops. Talk to the hand, gonna be a bit of a problem for us. We need to get Wave of the Hand down first. Otherwise, we won't be able to block with this. Incorrect order here. That might do. Where's Wave of the Hands? Let's go Wave Sanctity, see where that lands me. Keep body good. Crush joints, yes. Strike, yes. Now I can Miracle Talk to the Hands and strip the remaining artifact, or I can Miracle Meditate. Either way, we're looking pretty good here. Gee, it looks like Miracle Meditate might be a better idea. Get back. Vigilance. And the other Talk to the Hands. So now I can go Talk, Tantrum. That looks pretty good. Brilliant. Conjure Blade, then I can Miracle and Meditate. Prepare to be weak for 1,000,000 years. Anything unupgraded in this deck still? No. Okay, so I don't need to land the lesson learned here. Good. Poor Deca. What just happened, buddy? Where'd your friend go? Where they were here a moment ago. All right, don't even deck it down. We're on to Act 4 with our Conjure Blade, Collect, Double Talk to the Hand, Busted Crown deck. What a weird collection of stuff. We do get to go back to full health now, as we have nothing to do with this rest site other than, well, the titular resting. We have a shop with 261 gold, offering us Panache, second panic button, and a few other things. Can't say I'm overly thrilled with what we've got here. I guess we could get a little bit of block from Water. We could get card removed. Don't think the Dex Potion does that much for me. Maybe a block potion. Although surely a Dex Potion will be better than a block potion for hearts. I think I'd rather remove a card than take the bronze scales. I don't really need that much help damaging the heart. Trust me, we're gonna have no problem with heart damage. But what we need is to not draw stinky strikes ever. Ever, ever, ever. Please no. Never. Actually, maybe I take a Fear Potion to help me with Shield and Spear. That feels more appropriate, yeah. Give me an Artifact Removal Potion, please. For these two. Stinky. Really happy to see Wave of the Hand turn 1. I might even use the block potion with it. Let's see. Yes, I will. Block potion, go! Then we go, what? Crush joints, talk to the hands, strike, and then they both get weakened again. Now I'm actually not taking anything, which is bad? Don't worry about it. No need to play Rushdown this turn, since I can already afford the Meditate, so I actually want to hold the Rushdown in my hand to use for the Mummy hand next turn. Let's get back Sanctity. And what? I actually didn't even need to Meditate, technically. But I'd like the card draw from Sanctity here. Panic button, beautiful. Excellent. Want to go empty body, then vigilance, then collect. Keep the crush joints in hand. This is already going to be for 2 turns, so keep the other miracle. This is a good turn for Panic Button. As, only the Spire Shield will attack me next turn. If either of them attack me next turn, they might not either attack me next turn. Let's see here. I would like to get Tantrum into my hand. Actually, would I? Because I don't have the exits. Well, let's see what we can draw with a wheel kick then. What's on top of the deck? Vigilance, perfect. That means I'm allowed to play Tantrum legally. And we're already full blocking, so no further input required. What I am going to do is use all these miracles and make a 4-hit Conjure Blade, though. I just need to get that in play quickly. Please. Strike Dummy doesn't do a whole lot for us. Neither, I don't think, does Flurry of Blows. It's okay with the stance changing, but hand size is going to be a problem. I think that with 62 health, we actually have pretty good odds here on turn 1 against Heart. Especially with Wave of the Hand, Talk to the Hand in my opening hand. What a handy set of cards that the game has just handed me. Yes, Apotheosis can upgrade Expunger to Expunger Plus if you play the Apotheosis afterwards hand. Talk. Follow up keeps the weaken going. Could crush joints, but it doesn't feel like it's helpful. It could apply vulnerable. I'm just going to apply weaken, crush joints. Keep this as my hand for the moment. If I need vulnerable, I'll use the fear potion. Sweet. I'm going to play all the 1-cost cards. And then rush down, make a 2-cost card for free. Guaranteed. Got the Vigilance. So I'll play the Wheel Kick and the Vigilance here. Beautiful. We drew the Void without losing energy. That's really nice. Just don't draw either of those, please. Cool. I think we're in pretty good shape here. It's going to be 2x15 next turn. That's a good turn for Panic Button. Although I might not actually need the Panic Button. No, I think we go something different. It's a good time to get rid of my lesson learned, actually. Need to not draw that anymore. Collect, Miracle, Meditate. Okay. Alright, 8 hits. That'll have to do for this fight. I'm sure that'll be plenty. That's probably plenty. Take a little bit of death here. Some Bolton. Pew pew. Kerblam. Die, foul beast. Not too bad, if I do say so myself. I get it back into my hand, that's the real question. Come on, one time. Yes! Expunged. GG. My friends, GG. The heart formerly known as Punged. That'll dang do it right there. What a fun one. Putting Watcher's X-Cost cards to actual use, not something you get to see every day. I definitely think the Runic Pyramid really enabled this. in a big way, as did a No Elite Act 2, because we were just too vulnerable on turn 1. I don't think without Centennia Puzzle that would have gone very well. GG, GG. What an excellent run. Number 126. I think I've got one more in me. I'm going to do an Ironclad run to round out the day. We'll make today an all-Spire day, I guess, since we had no Spire yesterday. For the rest of the week, I'll probably have a mix of Spire and not Spire. You can definitely expect some more Battle Brothers in the later streams of the week. Probably tomorrow, actually. We'll play some B Brothers. So shall I. GG. We sure conjured ourselves up a good time there. It was nice. So, one more with the Clad. First up, a quick break. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, we'll see if we can make it an even 4-0 today. It's pretty sweet. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. We have returned. Ironclad, huh? Good. Good. Looks like a pretty good rare colorless card start to me. Could be a Hand of Greed or an Apotheosis. Or something similar. 100 gold's also not bad. Although I'd probably go to this shop. Let's take a rare colorless. Early Master of Strategy. Just free card draw. I think that is just fine. If you ask me. I'll take it. Not the best card in the world, but definitely going to help. Card draw is a resource the Ironclad really doesn't have access to a lot of. So getting a boost to it early on here is pretty sweet. Could do 2 elites, but I'll probably go this way. We won't have enough money for this shop to be worthwhile. Likely to take a lot of damage next turn if I don't bop this one at least. So I'll take 4 here. Hello and welcome, Dabs. Have a seat. So, who likes card draw? Deeply tempted by an early flex here. With a Master of Strategy, flex can be really powerful. But I also think doubling down on the card draw with a Pummel Strike here is a great addition. Many, many, many good Ironclad runs start with a Pummel Strike, that's for sure. If we see another flex, I'll take it. Tips for new players. There's a lot to learn in the Spire. Some super basics if you're brand new. Although you're offered a card after every combat, you don't have to take one after every combat, so skipping is an option, is a good thing to keep in mind. Another good tip, if your defend card is not blocking for the full amount of damage dealt, it's often better to not play the defend card and use your other offensive cards to do some damage. Taking a little bit of chip damage here or there won't hurt you too much in the long run, but taking huge chunks of damage because you failed to kill an enemy before it got a lot of strength can be a real problem. So that's tip number 2. Don't always play your block cards. I think I'm going to double defend here, though. Ah! Deep regret. Stinkiest of jawworms. That was a really tough worm fight. Not sure why that went so badly. Aha! I knew it. Also Shockwave, though. Shockwave gives weak and vulnerable to all enemies for 3 turns. A really powerful early shutdown. Hard to say no to the first Shockwave you're offered on an Ironclad run. I really do really like this flex a whole lot. I'm going to try this flex. Flex gives you strength for just 1 turn, and that can be enough time to get a whole heck load of extra damage done. Particularly if your cards scale with strength extra well. Take the 1 here. Okay, we've got some health back there. There's a good card. Anger costs 0 and is perfect with the flex and the Pummel Strike, allowing us to further kind of all in on the damage. Mystery Binary says, should we be scared to pick up high-cost cards at the beginning of the run? No. High-cost cards allow you to kind of spend your whole turn doing something that isn't playing Strike or Defend. And so they can be a really good start to a deck of cards. Although you may want to pair them with energy generators or zero-cost stuff. There's absolutely nothing wrong with taking a high-cost card early. Especially if it's a high-cost damage card, like a 2-cost attack. Where are the upgrades at? We got one here, here, here. So, first up is Flex. Although when I say high-cost cards, note that early powers can be really detrimental if they're too high-cost. Did that in the wrong order. Ew. Oof. Take 9? I'll do it. Brings you to 36, which is not half. 34 would have been half. Okay, you can at least kill one of them next turn. Good. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. Strength Potion's an excellent first potion drop. These are all kind of mediocre. Strength Potion will help a lot getting through our first elite here. Getting plenty more combat, so I'll take this event. I think with the Strength Potion, we're okay against our first elite. Unupgraded, all three of these feel pretty stinky. Body Slam's nice with lots of draw later on, because it does upgrade to 0 cost. Flooded Jesus, thanks for 5 months of support. I'll dig for a relic. What do you got? A bird face earn on the first click. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2. That's good reason to pick up a power. I'm really hoping for an Inflame now. But we'll see. We will see. Time for more power. Within acceptable parameters. I'm definitely going to use the Strength Potion here because we need all the help we can get. 12 brings you, let's see, 41 minus 24. 17. Bash Pummel Strike 17. Okay. Probably take 10 on this turn. Oh, I missed math, actually. I forgot about my 2 strength. Good. Take 5 on this turn, even better. There's only one defend in the draw pile, so I guess it really barely matters who I attack here. I'll go for the one that I might be able to kill next turn. Oh? Yeah! Good work. Gamerovich, thank you so much for the full year. Here's to many more. And Famas, thank you for 22 months of the city. How did the defect get to the city? Using the Universal Serial Bus. I like that. I like that a lot. Power cards? Hello? Pummel is here. Pummel is very, very good with Flex. Also Shrug and Rage, which are interesting options. Yeah, powers it is, but where are they, though? You know? Hello? Powers? Shrug's also pretty good here. Hard to say no to a Shrug. Actually, Shrug's really good here. But so is Pummel. I'll take the pummel. I can kill 2, take 6, or kill 1, take 2. No, I need 2 of them dead. Just pay the upfront price. It's worth it in the end, I assure you. Power cards. I'm actually very, very happy with an early metallicize here. A little bit of block every turn. Berserk giving us energy each turn, plus vulnerable immediately. That's a bit more questionable. But metallicize is great. It'll heal us for 2, it'll block every turn, and it makes a card immediately free. There's nothing wrong with that. I only want 1 metallicize, though. It's not a card you want a lot of copies of. I think I'm going to keep going this way. Duvu Doll. For each curse in our deck, start combat with 1 strength. We start with 1 via the Ascender's Bane, so now we have a point of strength to stack with our flex. That's beautiful. Simply beautiful. One is none, right? Yeah. This fight's all about just killing them both very quickly. They have one of the lowest combined health totals of the Act 1 fights. Here's another source of strength. Spot weakness is not a power, but it is permanent strength gain. The enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength, and that's excellent here. I think I will be taking that. Another copy of Anger is also passable here, but not as passable as Pommel Strike. Corporal Ninja, thank you so much for 17 months. You are the best. And I'm upgrading my draw. We must do more damage, chat. Also, ow. We really struck out on that first turn. Ow. Smoke Bomb. Stinky. Another flex? Don't feel like I need to at the moment. Alright. Who's the elite? It's Gremlin Knob. I drew Bash on turn 1. Which is good, I think, actually. 16 or 10. We're primarily just winning. I'm going to play this, actually. Screw it. Well, that did not work out. 10 or 16. What's our damage next turn? We deal 11. 7. 32. Plus up to another 32. Still not a kill no matter what. So I think we just don't play the flex, don't make the knob angry, and we lose a little bit less health thanks to metallicize. Kind of a sad draw. Anger, then Pommel. Could also consider smoke bombing, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. So I really, really hope it's not. Tell me I can do 23 damage next turn. Yay, I can. Get a tungsten rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less, and another power. Barricade. It's probably actually Twin Strike. It's definitely Twin Strike. Twin Strike kills the heck out of Slime Boss here. Yeah, we need that. Chat, look at this! Look at this! Duvudal Tungsten Rod Warped Tongs. What on earth just happened? Yeah! At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. But wait, you say, there's a Stinky Pain Curse that will cause repeatedly 1 damage to me. Oh, wait. No, it won't. Beautiful. Believe it or not, Rupture actually wouldn't even do anything here. Because we're immune to the damage from the Tungsten Rod. From the Curse, we can't... Yeah, we can't. Guess that means it's probably a good idea to rest here. Give me the best chance of actually getting through the slime boss fight. If I need to tank a big hit to set up a better split, we'll be able to do it. Otherwise, I'd be upgrading, what, Bash? Or Pummel? Neither of those feel like they help all that much for this fight, versus just getting 20 more health. Forgive my weird order here. It's for mummy hand stuff. Get freakingly destroyed, mate. Could have also split that one, but I didn't want 4 slimes on the field. That seems illegal. Oh no, the pain. Ah! What pain? I feel no pain. Alright, didn't need to rest, but we definitely could have had worse draw orders, so I'm very happy with what we just chose to do. Man, Fiendfire versus Feed here, both very, very strong. There's also Demon Form, which is strength gain per turn. It is a power. However, it's a big slow power. I'm not sure that's what I want, when I could instead exhaust half of my deck. Fiendfire in particular sets us up to start taking Feel No Pains and Dark Embraces as we see them, and then we can really... exhaust synergy our way to survival. But yeah, this is a pretty good feed, too. Main problem with the feed is that the deck is not good at sticking around in combat for very long. We kind of have to win when we win, so I think Fiendfire just helps us do that better. Wow. Interesting options. Oh, Neptune. So, our fairly difficult choices. Option A, Black Blood. Replace our Burning Blood, heal 12 per combat rather than 6. Sozu gives us energy per turn, but we can no longer gain any potions. So we're stuck with Smoke Bomb, Speed Potion. Ugh. Or Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. Again, doubling the power of these. This might be a Black Blood situation. The extra sustain helps us just kind of tank our way through Act 2. We look to deal lots of damage very quickly with Duvudal, Flex, Spot Weakness, and a lot of attack cards. And kind of figure out the rest from there. What does Smoke Bomb do with the bark? It's one of the potions that does not get changed in any way by the Sacred Bark, so it's just a normal Smoke Bomb. I think I'll take the double heal. I don't trust that Sozu. And this deck is definitely not the kind of deck that can operate effectively without potions. So, yeah. What does this deck want, actually? Powers. Powers and card removes. Both of those things are at shops. Start there. Seems fairly reasonable. Although, how much damage are we actually taking in our fights? Let's find out. Not much, actually. It's only 39. Hey there, Isaac. When would it be good to take both bites and apparitions in Act 2? I think I've done that before. Usually it's because you find the bites first, and then you want the apparitions. But they can work together. The bites can kind of sustain your very low health while you're intangible, so you're only taking 1 damage per turn, and then you heal it back with the bites. With a feed would also be a way to make that work. Just gain the max health back. Hey, an upgraded sword boomerang, that hits mighty hard for 1 energy. That's the perfect card. Reusable, endlessly powerful. Perfect. Hey, congratulations, Shayland. Shayland says, hey everyone, sorry I haven't been around lately for the last week. Asked my missus to marry me, and she said yes. Congrats. Seriously, congrats. That's awesome. Actually, why don't we use that to kick off a moment of positivity here? Dearest chat members, who else has got good news to share, something exciting that happened, or positive vibes? What happened in your lives that's awesome, that's wonderful? What made you smile today? Arminjar just had your first child. Congrats. Well wishes to the happy couple. And Trellis just had a tasty waffle. Mmm. Bufassen made an insanely good chicken bacon garlic pizza. Now I am very hungry. Hey, glad to hear the stream is a place for you to relax if I do demo. Journaway says they're leaving in 4 hours for a 3-month voyage, heading to the Caribbean for work. I know that feel. My mom used to teach abroad sometimes as a way to work while just being, you know, not doing that at all. Princess Ram got sick of the big city life, but was lucky enough to find a comfier job in a comfier city, quitting tomorrow and moving next week. Best of luck in uprooting. I hope you find happiness in a change of surroundings. Siren is awesome. Got offered a 25% pay increase to join a job that you love just out of college. Nice. Porky Ninja Pig made their first functioning Watcher Infinite deck. May there be many more. Congrats. Always fun to put those together. Brandy lay remembering a friend that recently passed. Some friends and I had a nice conversation about them during lunch. It's rather touching. It's always wonderful when people leave an impression, even if they're not around in the present moment. Bolt Vanner Huge just got their first Ironclad win after 13 hours of play. May there be many more. FF also winning A16 on the Ironclad. Hawkeye's Q says, despite nearly everything I can think of going wrong, the lawn did eventually get mowed. I know that mood. I definitely yanked the pull cord out of the mower trying to start it last spring. That was fun. Not. Siliconman says, I'm moving into a new job and it's easily the best career move I've ever made. Moved from a high-pressure position to basically sales, but what you're selling is free. You just take orders and give people stuff. That's hilarious. No pressure, no sales targets. Beautiful. Raphael Van Luck's girl just came back from a 2-month travel. Hope she had a good time and hope you enjoy the reunion. 3-Ply Unlimited found an error with some information a vendor gave us. Sounds bad, but it completely validated our business case. Because you were able to find the error. Good stuff. Matt Jalg recovered from COVID? That is good news. Totally Mike's partner got a promotion to the head of her department. A huge validation for all her efforts. That's awesome for her, and I hope you benefit because of it as well. Oobla has his first 2 interviews since leaving academia this and next week. Best of luck, Oobs. Matt Goji says, my team rocks, and as I'm going through yearly evaluation interviews, I get to give good news and raises. Loving such talks where you both leave smiling. It's awesome. Failey's been prepping their D&D encounter for this week's game. Excited for your players to work out your puzzles. DM puzzles. Good stuff. Here's where they completely ignore your puzzle and come up with a ham-fisted, unintended solution. And I hope that's awesome too. By the way, for those wondering, because we have the tungsten rod, Rupture will not activate when Pain tries to damage us. So Rupture does nothing here, unfortunately. But that's okay. Eddie G's burrito was rolled perfectly today. No rips or tears. If you got it super full of goodies, that could be a difficult thing. Widalo got a haircut. Hope you're looking better. Nano got a job working for 2 of my friends who operate a business. Moving on from your previous horrible sales role. Get to travel around and watch professional bowling for a living. Yes. Hanging out while working. That's my favorite. Alright, let's dunk a strike. I'm sure we'll be taking powers that make the defense relevant later. And I think I should take this shockwave. Chemex could be really juicy, but the odds of us finding a whirlwind, there's only 1 X cost card on Ironclad. The odds of us finding a whirlwind are relatively low. And you beat Melania. That's also definitely worth it. Congratulations. That lady's hard. Nerdbirds, but wait. Fools. I am immune. You can't hurt me. Oh no, they can hurt me. Interesting. Didn't quite work out as I wanted it to, but that's alright. Get a lot of the health back anyway. Screw this bird in particular. Yeah, we actually just healed the full, so life's good. Another Twin Strike is nice, but not as nice as a Sword Boomerang Plus, and I think that's probably the par we should compare new cards to as we go through our combats here. Please don't hurt me. Excessively. Generally speaking, I go for Centurion first in this fight. Centurion provides block to the Mystic, which gets problematic after a while, and if the Mystic dies, the Centurion will go berserk. Whereas if the Centurion dies, the Mystic is mostly just helpless. This Blackblood's putting in really solid work so far. Can't say I'm disliking it. Play this last so that we can guaranteed make it free with the Mummy Hand. Classic example of how to optimize that relic. Full health after Snake Plant. It's a good sign. There's some card draw. Exhaust a card, draw 2. Dropkick's also interesting. Take the Burning Pact. And the Weak Potion. And we're gonna fight as our Gremlin leader. Good luck. Do it that way. Just get rid of these minions. We don't have any area damage, which is a bit problematic, but if we can scale our strength in any way, life will be good. Overall, though, I'd say I'm fairly worried here. That we're going to take a ton of damage. Dude, nice. I should probably keep that vulnerable up. Yeah. Could end up taking a lot of damage if we get attacked here. So we need to put an end to this encounter really swiftly, and I think that means we just attack leader this turn, kill them next turn. Take 1 here. Beautiful. Okay, that went really, really well. Calipers are here. Now we can retain 15 block rather than all of it. Another chance at a Rupture that again does nothing, unfortunately. I think we'll pass on that. Almost tempting to grab a Cleave. We're not fighting Collector, are we? No, we're not. How many curses would I want to keep with the Doofu Doll? It really depends on what the curses are. This curse is harmless to us, so I do like it. I wouldn't keep a Normality, though. Nor would I keep the one that makes me weak. I don't think I'm ready for the Burning Elite. Even though we're very strong, I don't think we're necessarily that strong. We should upgrade. Let's start with the Fiendfire. And this looks pretty juicy. I like that quite a bit. This is more suicidal. I should have taken the Rupture after all. Now that's funny. Offer Tungsten Rod. Of course, I don't have a way to... Well, actually, I do have a way to heal the health. Of course, we'd be stuck with a legit pain for a while. I don't think it's worth it. And I'm definitely not going to give up my 2 strength. I need these relics. You stinky. Now, calipers. I would have given him calipers. Easy peasy, I would have given him calipers. Can't guarantee the shockwave is free. Just play it. So wounds are a problem, though. Fortunately, spot weakness, very reliable here. And basically back to full health. Shrug, yes. Shrug, yes. Second win's also rather cute, letting me exhaust non-attack cards. Already got a way to do that, though. Keep going. Da boot. A little worried here. The days could be a real problem for us. This is 22 by 3. Yeah. Ouch. I think a Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Don't like an Anger, a Clash, or another Twin Strike. Let's just lose the Speed Potion. Let's just lose the Speed Potion. I don't really have the energy to spend on block cards during these elite fights. That's just not how this works. I could gamble, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do better than this, realistically. This is what the Black Blood's for. Probably should have done Twin Strike first, then Sword Boomerang. But, oh well. Next turn, we have ways to kill. Let's take the Taskmaster out next. If I can. Quite, huh? Oh. Ah, so close. Dang it. Yeah, we really got brutalized here, but I can rest before the next elite. So I think all will be well. Just gotta draw a Fiend Fire now. Or that. Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or less cards on our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, rather tempted by Berserk, but I'll probably take the upgraded Burning Pact for more exhaust and card draw. We're gonna heal. And we're gonna fight, hopefully Book of Stabbing again. Yeah, good. I'm gonna say, Grim Leader was actually pretty scary. Let's employ this as well. Secret Tech for the spot weakness. Draw a lot of cards. Pretty good. Bottled lightning. Bottle the shockwave is pretty good. Barricade is back. And I'm inclined to take this one. We can actually generate block now. It's even going to be good against champ. It's a power that heals us and makes something free. And it works really well with Pocket Watch. Oh yeah, we can also bottle Master of Strategy. That's also really good. Although bottling Shockwave is more conducive to Pocket Watch turn 2. We'll bottle our Shockwave and upgrade it immediately for that reason too. 5 turns a weak and vulnerable right away. Very good way to start our combats. For sure. Of course, how do we stop champ from murdering us immediately? Definitely gonna have to pay an upfront price for this fight. I think we actually just have to play the barricade without worrying about what it costs. Likewise, pummel. Not going to play anger yet. We don't want that to duplicate quite yet. We also want to be gaining strength with the spot weakness basically whenever possible. But once we get a couple free turns from champ to scale ourselves up, we're going to be okay. Right? Gonna be fine. Warp tongues are also helping, technically. I can only take one. Do your worst, puny weakling. Alright, now I need to be gaining more strength. Where possible. So please attack me, sir. Thank you. No, not like that. There we go. Start playing the angers shortly. Just need a little bit more strength first. Get rid of that finally. Definitely happy we had barricade for this fight. Let's just say that. Oh, I should have played anger there. Whoops. It's time to hit him. Right where it hurts. In his face. We've done it now. It being win, of course. GG. Cool, that worked out very cleanly. I'd really like to see more rare powers. Technically, you gave me what I asked for, so I can't be mad with you. However, it's not what I was envisioning. You're wondering why I decided not to play cards a whole bunch of times there? It was so that I stayed at 3 cards per turn with Pocket Watch to make sure I drew 8 cards every single turn in that fight. Berserkers is great as it is free. Well, I don't know that I would agree with that. It's definitely free. Demon form is okay here. Probably going to regret it, but we have Mummy Hand, so I'll try it. Oh, hey. Alternately, 4 energy Barricade is no problem with Runic Dome. That's a pretty good Snecko Eye, though. Only 3 energy per turn Snecko, but it's going to be a Pocket Watch Snecko. So I play like 2 or 3 really powerful cards. And everything else follows from there. Let's do it. This means we now draw 7 base cards per turn, 10 if Pocket Watch is activated. And that's a lot for those of you keeping score at home. That's a lot of card draw. Take one event? We'll take one event on the way. Hopefully we get a Dark Embrace soon. Please, Dark Embrace of mercy. Perfect. Perfect-ish, anyway. You must cease your assault. Please. This is not going according to plan. Very typical, though, for Snecko Eye with 3 energy. It's not recommended for a reason. These are all of the cards? These are all of the cards. There we go. Progress. Merle, thank you so much for double digits, 20 months of support. Heck yeah. Actually not bad. That's also a really good card. Disarm Bloos. Strip 3 strength off an enemy permanently. Great counter to the Awakened One, great counter to the Time Eater. I've seen the new Run History info mod. I've heard of it, but I haven't actually seen what it does. Exactly. We did get a Whirlwind after all. That's funny. Don't mind a second copy of Shockwave now that we have Snecko Eye. Potion Belt looking pretty good. Allow us to accumulate some more potions later on. We can do Potion Belt, Shockwave, card removal. And that feels pretty good. Do I want a second Metallicize? No. But I do want to get rid of a strike. Can't believe that wasn't a Dark Embrace. Illegal. moderately useful for more card draw, or different relic later. Surely pain must be worse than strike? No, not when the pain is giving me a point of strength and it's not dealing me any damage. The pain is not worse than the strike. It's actually quite a bit better. Take the Sapphire Key over that. Just feel oddly compelled. There's no such thing as enough strength. Enough strength. How dare they? 16, 12. That's not a kill. Dang. I heal anyway, so there's no point. There it is. Finally, okay. With a Dark Embrace in this deck, I have way less fears about any of it. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw less one card. Now, bonus and outcome, time spent per floor, potions used and skipped, boss relics skipped, shop contents. That actually sounds really cool. Might give that a try. I like that it tells you the starting bonus. A few things are retroactive once you have it running. Yeah, because you can't retroactively add data to a file that wasn't collected, right? It's not possible. Awkward. Guess I just heal anyway, right? Ugh. Much garbage in my deck. Don't think we need that either. Can't believe we've never seen it inflame this run. Would have been such a good time to take one. Since I have Snecko Eye, upgrading the powers doesn't do anything. Let's get this demon form upgraded for more strength per turn once it's in play. Gotta go for this Burning Elite. I'm really hoping it's not Reptomancer. Also, Transient is super spooky here, too. Okay, Demon Form turn 2 is good. Get him. Can we kill Transient is the new question, actually. Hoping the answer might be yes. Come on, Snecko. Ah. Suboptimal. Still good, though. Uppercut is a way to apply weaken for us, although I guess we have 2 shockwaves already. We don't necessarily need uppercuts. Could take a power through, adds wounds to our hands in exchange for lots of block. Maybe a true grit? Maybe none of the above. Just really hoping that would make the shockwave free, but I'll just take the pen draw here. What a sad turn for Fiendfire, huh? Yikes. Could be our Gambler's Brew here. Nah. Let's take the damage. Easy enough to get the health back, after all. Gambling Chip with Snecko Eye means we can discard any number of our cards on turn 1 and draw that many again. Brutality is a plain old draw 1 each turn. We don't take the damage because of the Tungsten Rod, but I don't think it's that good. Especially because it doesn't stack with the Pocket Watch. Sever Soul could be nice, letting us exhaust the non-attack cards in my hand. That could be very valuable, actually. I'm gonna grab that, since I don't currently have a second wind. Good. Oh my. Oh my. For some reason I thought that was going to go differently for me. Not sure why I thought that. Cool. That's some energy. And there's the Inflame I've been asking for. It's even an upgraded Inflame. I'll take that. go this way now. Sounds reasonable. Ew. Oof. It's not good. Not on average good, anyway. Oh, that's right. We've got the frozen egg, so everything would be upgraded, of course. 3 cards for Pocket Watch. Can I finish the job if I do this? Sure hope so. Worked out, though. Orichalcum's here. Upgraded True Grit is here. I think Sentinel could also be very good. Giving me block if it is exhausted. I'm going to go with the upgraded True Grit here. One last event before Time Eater. Let's spin the wheel. Maybe should have taken more card rewards instead of those last couple of fights. However, we get 300 gold here. So if we can make it to the 4th act, and I think we have pretty good odds of that, then we have a very juicy store coming up. Question is, how do we beat Time Eater and or the thing after Time Eater? Question to which the answer is not quite sure about that yet. Lose flex in this fight. Don't lose barricade, though. That's fine. Won't be a lot left if I play the Fiendfire, but there won't be a lot left of the boss either. Get the barricade this turn. Still gaining strength every turn, don't forget. Beautiful. Nice low-cost rolls here. All right, one down, one bird to go. This one will be a little bit tricky. I think we have to play, at the minimum, the demon form. Maybe not the barricade, actually, but definitely demon form. Let's not play barricade. Not play any of this. Dark Embrace 2? Yes, Dark Embrace 2. Get rid of this. Don't destroy Shrug, I need it for later. It's okay to lose some health here. More than okay, actually. Well, maybe not encouraged or anything, but you get the idea. So yes, I delete these cards too. Well, I at least delete the barricade and the metallicize. I'll play these blocks. So we must earn our block each turn. But we're gaining strength over time, so... those of you doing math at home, that means we're going to win soon. Or does it? Sometimes we get a turn like this. Not very good. Or is it? Fire a kill here, 36 times 9. Equals 324. Yes. Let's play the Twin Strike first, just to be sure. But that's one dead bird. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We've all thought the room is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these rare relics, starting out our run. Had so many rares here. Actually, Mummy Hand's uncommon, but Bird-Faced Urn is rare, Duvu's rare, Tungsten's rare, Calipers is rare, Gambling Chip is rare. I'm gonna sleep for 8 health here. Upgrades don't matter that much. What's taters, eh? Oh my. So, the shop looks pretty good. I definitely want more cards on turn 1, given that I can gamble those cards away. Bag of Prep is up to 4 more draws on turn 1. Another upgraded demon form? Hell yeah. And I can still afford a card removal? Even better. Or I could swap a potion or two. But I think that's the winning line. Get rid of one more card here. Still not pain. Given that we never got the blocks to do anything actually good, I'm going to remove a defend here. Why be demon when you could be demoner? guess I'll keep the shrug. Just in case. Shockwave, shockwave, fiendfire. 6 times 18. 108. 128. Perfect. Perfection. Just let the Orichalcum block here. Do take a bit of a beating there, but it's nothing I can't gain back with all these powers. Turn here. That's why we took the Silver Soul, was for statuses. There's that last 2 hit points. It's fine. So we're actually back up to basically full health. We have 4 potions, and for a second chance at life, once we gain all that strength, we can use Reaper to gain it back, to gain our health back. Essentially letting us tank the heart for a little bit longer. I think our odds in this next fight, actually pretty dang good. We've got serious ways to reduce damage. We drew both demon forms on turn 1. Doesn't get much better than that. And we drew disarm on turn 1, so that first multi-attack will be basically no damage, although it already would be. I wonder if I want to keep the disarm for the second. It's only going to be 1 by 15, right? Yeah, let's lose the disarm too. Useless. Good Gambler's Brew here. Don't have a lot of reason to. Double Demon Form is a perfectly fine turn 1. There's no need to really change anything about this fight. At least this turn. 6 strength per turn. We just gotta survive, well, this. A little bit easier said than done, unfortunately. I can gamble, but it's not going to help me much. So I'll just take the damage. Remember, this is only 1 by 15. Pretty unacceptable. Although I can do pretty good damage here. I guess defend, strike, strike. Defend, strike, twin strike is fine here. I have a really good hand next turn. We can Reaper for the maximum amount of health possible. That'll have to do. Perfect. 51 health. Return unto me. Question is, how do I survive the big hit that follows? I really needed to... draw the disarm here. Next turn's gonna be tough to survive. Not impossible, just tough. I think we got it though. I think we had just enough health here. To make this work. If I disarm and then shockwave, I apply Vuln. And I should be able to kill. Off that. The energy potion anyway. Oh, whoops. That's fine. And then let Oracle come save me. I think we're good here. Yeah, GG, chat. Tough one, but a well-earned victory here. That's why you don't disrespect the Black Blood. Look at that healing total. 200 and Nintendo 64 amount of healing off of that Black Blood. That's good stuff. GG. GG. Definitely saved by the Reaper there. Because I don't think we would have been able to triumph otherwise. Close fun. Close run. Very fun. Close fun. GG. GG. I will continue to disrespect the Black Blood. Well, that is your decision. And honestly, you're going to be mostly correct. But either way, we're there. GG. Mark 127 off. 4 wins today. A very, very good day for the challenge overall. Yeah, what has it been done? Spire sleeps. So, shall I? Just a couple things I want to note. One, we took 119 damage to the Corrupt Heart. And how much did Tungsten Rod block? 232. Holy moly. That is by far the best Tungsten Rod I can remember ever having. Usually it's about 20. Not 200. We took 200 instances of damage this run. I mean, most of that was the pain, of course. But, wow. Wow. Crazy. And yeah, we kept that pain the entire freaking run. That's sweet. Tungsten Rod pain. You'd love to see it. For those wondering, what was up against the Black Blood that we didn't take? It was Sozu, preventing us from getting further potions, versus Sacred Bark, doubling the potions that we had. The potions we had at the time, a Smoke Bomb and a Speed Potion. So, it was not a good... It's not a good set of offers. And you'll note how much use we got out of the potion belt in the heart fight. I think that those potions really helped make the difference, so I'm glad I didn't take the Sozu. Really cool run. Really, really cool run. And now we're on a cool streak of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row since Watcher fell. Cool. Very, very cool. Well, we'll probably be back at it tomorrow, Twitch chat. But for now, I'm going to get out of here. Might be some... actually, expect some Battle Brothers tomorrow. I don't know if I'll open the stream with Battle Brothers or if I'll Spire and then switch, but I do want to play some more B Brothers. See you later, Hassan, Spirit Sparrow, Baby Tech, MJit, Randy B, Martin Scores Easy, Mega Luton, Makani, Spam Shovel, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I will see you all next time. Gonna throw some love over to Merle. Merle's playing some Spires tonight. Lovely, lovely community member was in our chat earlier. Let's give him a big warm hello. How do you do? Show your waffles if you got them. That's our raid. Etiquette. Our raid etiquette. Waffles, go!